reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I realized I was muted. I took a break right in the middle of my stream just so I could eat some Popeyes, and now I got that like Popeyes filled tummy. I'm a Tindy box man, 5 spicy tenders with the Cajun fries and a biscuit that blackened ranch sauce. So good. And now we feeling good. We back. We back. We love some Popeyes. I love Popeyes. I get annoyed that they jip us sometimes.
Hold on a sec.
Because sometimes
Why does that lead to who the killer is?
sometimes their tenders are real tiny. But today we got them good tenders, and anytime you get good tenders, it's popping.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
I recently did their Hot Ones chicken. I didn't know they had a Hot Ones. Oh! Also, Seaborn, just in case you didn't know, we started a new chapter and someone's already dead. Nekamaru died. Nekamaru took the bazooka shot for Akane, got rushed to the hospital, came back as a robot, essentially, as Mecha Maru, and then he got murdered again in this fun house, which is very frustrating, because it's very confusing.
Decisive factor?
I feel like I understand what Nagato means. Killer Among Us. Or murdered Nekamaru. I found my cup delivery path. Let's go! Sonya? Gundam? I don't know who it is. Soda? Oh, not Soda. Gotta take the long way. As all things in life. Sonya?
Crap!
Gundam?
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Oh, was he in a deluxe room and I didn't realize it?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Didn't they already have delayed the Deus Ex remaster? Of course they did. Of course they did. They said, oh, we're gonna remaster what's arguably, I feel like, one of the quintessential games. And they said, nah, we gotta delay it.
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm? Huh? Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
People complained that it got remastered from a 99 game to a 2003 game, which wasn't remastered enough. Wait, what? The game came out in 99 and got remastered in 2003?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me?
Oh, because you were out in the hallway.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
They're saying it looks like a remaster released in 03 because it still looks like ass. But yeah, but it's not a remake. Essentially, that it's barely remastered at all. I mean, yeah. But it looked terrible before. Like in the 99, it looked pretty rough. They're just upgrading the graphics. They're not repolishing it all. They're just giving it pretty much better textures, right? That was my understanding of it.
Even though Mekamaru's murder,
unless you remake it, you're not gonna upgrade to like
the alarm in his chest.
Freaking a new engine.
The killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekamaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekamaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekamaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Pretty much. I feel like that's not that big of a deal. If it runs well, even with the older graphics, I'm fine with it.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Once they were messing with the alarm, he should have snuck by them and went back to his room. Doing this ruckus alarm, the supreme ruler of the netherworld, blowing for a sacrifice or bellowing.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
Did you see the stand-up comic drama? Nope.
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Don't even know what that is.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it.
Also,
We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
some more information came out. So, Nagito did something crazy. All the biggest except for Shane Gillis are in major drama. We were talking Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, you name them. Oh, like actual stand-up comic drama. When you said that, I thought you meant like stand-up comics, like comics that were like on pedestals, like Superman, Spider-Man, stuff like that. What happened? I know Bill Burr is usually in trouble. Dave Chappelle's usually says something wild. Kevin Hart usually does something wild. So like, it doesn't shock me that these three are usually in hotter water. But some more information that came out was we learned a little bit more about World Ender. Let's use Burr as the example. Okay. Nagito played Russian roulette, where he took a single bullet out of a 6-cylinder revolver and shot himself with it. Because he didn't die, he got to go into the super secret room in this area. And that super secret room said that Hajime wasn't an ultimate student. He's actually from the reserve course, which is what we kind of figured out already by the past, as well as it gave a little bit more insight to the future, the World Ender group. You know how Burr is very vocal about millionaires and companies being evil and corrupt? Yes, a little bit. I mean, I don't watch stand-up comics too often, but I get the gist of it.
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial.
Oh, also, since he did this, he had a complete personality change. He's kind of an asshole now. Like, before he's like, oh, for hope. But now he's like, you're kind of an asshole.
This killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became evil.
Well, guess who just accepted $5 million to perform at a venue in Saudi Arabia, where people are currently hanging by their necks from the rafters. Oh no. Oh, yikers.
Even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words.
Shane Gillis and Pete Davidson are the only ones who declined because of 9/11. Oh, so all of them accepted it?
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor.
Let me hit you with their names.
From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
Unless someone called it before they broke it.
I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. Something's obviously wrong. That's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Him and Sonya have been real close. Oh god, there's so many things.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Wait. Is that true?
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Homer, Aziz Ansari, Bill Burr, Hannibal Buress, Jimmy Carr, Dave Chappelle, Whitney Cummings, Kevin Hart, Gabriel Iglesias, Joe Coy, Louis C.K., Sebastian, Russell Peters, Andrew Schultz, and Tom Segura. So all of them took deals to go perform in Saudi Arabia. Correct? That's what I'm supposed to be getting?
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
All of them performing at the same festival.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
All of which signed a contract to not comment on anything actually happening in Saudi Arabia right now, including the corpses swing heads while they tell their jokes. That's crazy. I just want to say, it's interesting that I just want to say, in the past couple years, I'm not like a conspiracy theorist or anything like that by any means, but it's crazy that in 3 years, or just in a couple of years, Saudi Arabia has essentially bought a major sports league on their own. Being they signed over a ton of golfers to try to rival PGA. They bought out EA, which is a huge American gaming company. Magically now, they're getting all these crazy contracts from American comedians. I know, it's just weird timing. It's a lot of things happening, specifically around Saudi Arabia. Again, not gonna put a tinfoil hat on. They are an American ally.
damn it!
I don't know.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken,
Which makes no sense.
your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken
Less than
at
10
Grape
years
House.
ago, people were
if
terrified
the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
because of the pirates.
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
Oh
It
my
would have
god.
been different if they had an accomplice.
Damn it.
damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the
The
two
wall
houses.
clocks.
As long as that elevator was, your assumption collapses.
Because how
Plus,
else would all the
elevator
wall clocks
broken
change?
at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
No? I think like 16 of the 19 people who did was all I ran. Sure.
Damn it!
Gotcha.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Like, I don't think this isn't true. Because
As long as
Nagito.
that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to let? Why don't we stop this already?
Oh. Is that it?
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's
Oh, okay, yeah, because we know about Nagito's secret passageway.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito used it.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage.
It's crazy, and to make it worse, their laws are affecting comics here in the US, like Tim Dillon, who originally expected the offer to perform, was fired because of his own show in America. He mentioned the Saudi slaves that are being used there, so he got fired happily. Gotcha. Coincidental.
Connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor.
But from here on, let's move the conversation away from that. It is crazy it's happening. Agreed. Yeah. In the meantime, Seaborn, you said you figured out well, one, I meant to ask you this when you first came in, before we got sidetracked, in that little bit of time. How's the Pro Controller treating you on the PS5?
Or the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
It's gorgeous. Doesn't make me any better baby steps, though.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say?
However, the improved haptics is what really does it for me. Oh, the haptics in the controller feel better? Oh.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Not the Hulk.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Essentially, the haptics and the Pro offer even more textures to the rumble, so instead of feeling like I'm walking on grass, I can feel the difference between dry grass, wet grass, long grass, short grass, water shower, water, hot water, cold water. Oh, that's so cool.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Wait, the wire.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
I had to have been there because I wasn't from
the
Nekomaru's
killer
body.
went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Allow me to cut through those words.
It's not a temperature thing, but
The
cold
wire
water
used to
does
string up Nekomaru's
feel
body.
like there's a thin ice developing and I'm breaking it. That's cool. I was about to ask you after I finished that, like, how does the cold and hot water like differ?
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the octagon.
Hot water feels like bubbles or bubbling sensation.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case, but there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act.
Like,
So
boy.
I'm going to end this
That
right
makes
now.
sense.
Hey, what do you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru.
Oh,
The
dude,
elevator was
sweet. I'm
probably
glad now he's gonna
broken
take
by
over
that
this.
point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
Goodness.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through
Okay.
this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting it.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
I mean, not true. Your
It's
hamsters
not easy
could.
to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
If he doesn't really want to admit it, then just as you request, I'll provide an argument that will leave you with no choice but to be persuaded. Oh no, my hair.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
Show me the cadaver!
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him?
This is the end!
The hamsters!
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yeah, the time's come to lend me your aid. PS through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Bink. Press the button. Click. Press the button. True, the skyline limitation art of the demon mouse. Yeah.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Yeah, his hamster's been very productive.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are.
Is his voice actor the same one that plays in no. Chris Turfia. Okay. I didn't know if he was the voice that played Neil Newbon. That's why I thought his voice actor was for a second.
I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
I mean, do I still need to do a closing argument? I thought that was the whole point of Nagito. Poor Nekomaru.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Alright.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Our sweet boy Gundam. No.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
I didn't do as bad as I thought I did. I thought I struggled a lot more in this case, but I guess not really.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Aw, dude, same. Hold on a second. Ubisoft started a new studio? Is it Ubi hard? Bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct. Once again, getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. The robotic Nakamoru in this amazing house was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Deciding who the killer is. Let's do the execution art and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Vantage Studios, they're taking over all development over Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. Oh, so they're taking over every game that Ubisoft works on. Cool. Or at least I feel like it's every game Ubisoft works on. I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing.
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake, and because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
if he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. Seems like they created a new studio, so that's why when their plan fails in that gets closed down by Tencent instead of Ubisoft. Oh. So they're making a scapegoat studio. So if any of the big names fail, they're just gonna close down that studio and not all of Ubisoft. Makes sense. However, he did not allow that.
You
mean, explain. Fine then I shall revel it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. I gotta say, you are a genius, Gundam, to solve that dead house. I had to look up a hint for it, because I don't know Morse code off the top of my head. As well as that you also played Russian roulette to win it is crazy. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. Say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, instantly understood the situation. We had ourselves a stare down. A situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose to fight. That risked life. Fight? He chose to fight and risk life and death.
That is...
Right, that risked life and death.
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mysterious surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I was the victim. Went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
So is this game just origin stories for different heroes and villains? I mean, that's not a terrible way to look at it, kind of. However, this game is like I said, every game is vastly different than the previous game. In this game, they're crafting them. We'll get to that. We'll get to that relatively soonish. And probably by soonish, I mean towards the end of the game, which we're maybe a stream or two from the end of this game. But from what we heard from Mikan, and I'll bring up Mikan again because she's a very interesting observer. God damn. Mikan, when she was influenced by the despair disease, she got the memory disease. She remembered the ultra despairs. That was something she remembered. So she remembered her beloved and the ultra despairs, and she was perfectly fine with dying. Just to, like, experience something. All of these people were in a class together. All these people knew each other before this game started. We don't know exactly how they're all connected, but clearly, it's something despairingly. That's all I'm saying for now.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. And I promise you, if you think, one, I'll say this right now. Obviously, Seaborn, I know you couldn't do it because you don't know the story and you don't know the games or the ending. I think I'm going to break and buy Ghost. I mean, go do it, man. And let me know if it's worth buying. Because like I said, I thought Tsushima was just... It was good. It was beautifully, artistically done, but I thought the overall game was just... It was just okay. It was good. I don't think it was the best game that ever came out. I don't think it was that great of a game compared to everything else that was around it, that people were comparing it to. But that's just a me thing. I'm aware of this. But, if someone like you, Seaborn, it was a potent vibe for sure. It was a potent vibe, but I think that potent vibe got drug out really heavily. If someone like you, Seaborn, were to just in a message type their thoughts on how this game ended without knowing how it ended and got it perfectly correct, that would blow my mind into oblivion. Like, there was someone earlier that came in, like, I know they're a big Danganronpa fan. I can tell by their username. They're like, if I had to guess who would die in this chapter, I believe it'd be Nekomaru. And I literally said, ha ha ha, very funny. We're gonna be done guessing things. Because I can just ban people. And then instantly, never said another word the whole stream. I hope I didn't scare them away, because I hope they stay, but I don't like it when people come in and just spoil things. Like, I know what happens in this game. In this game, I forgot a lot of the tiny details, like who exactly murdered who. Like, I forgot that Gundam killed Nekomaru. I remember Nekomaru died, but I couldn't remember who killed him, whether it was Gundam or Sonya. Couldn't remember. But, like, don't be an asshole. Don't come in here and just spoil things, because it shows up on the screen, and that's going to be for people watching this for the first time, such as you, Seaborn, or anyone else in the chat for the first time, as well as people on YouTube watching for the first time, if they happen to find my stuff first.
Let me tell you this.
What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? Oh yeah, boy, I was gonna say, if you just magically guess the ending, there's insanity that you would have guessed it perfectly. Because this ending is just so insane.
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere fearing of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. You mean that you'd rather die?
Fall.
Ever since we were locked inside this building, everyone has been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that is just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their life span, engage, and cannibalize.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Saying all that to try to justify what you did.
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fuck if I know, but if I were them, and we were all turned into heroes and villains through the trials of murders, I'd make my powers and turn on the company that does me like this. Well, they don't remember anything. That's the thing. In all these games, they have their memories wiped. So they have all their memories wiped. They have ultimate abilities, some of them. We learned in this one that Hajime doesn't have an ultimate ability. He's actually from the reserve corps, so he's just a regular student that's paying a lot of money to go to Hope's Peak. So, like, all of these people, all these ultimates, went to school together. Hajime did not go to school with them. He was a part of, like, the second, like, offhand school. But all of them have their memories wiped, so they all came in thinking that they were all classmates. Like, they don't know who they are or what they were before they got here. All that, like, or from their school life. So anytime anything drastic would have happened, they just forgot all that. They remember going to Hope's Peak, and that was it. They don't remember their time there at all.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you. I have betrayed you all. This is the absolute truth.
Fall,
but
my
even
tears.
so, don't you think it's better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you'd ask such a foolish question.
My name
Just who
is
do you think
Gundam
I am?
Tanaka.
I am Gundam Tanaka, world's greatest monster. I was today years old when I realized the new Wolverine is the same actor as Sam Raimi's Spartacus. Did Sam Raimi make Spartacus? I know that. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of fools. I love that I have so much energy after eating Popeyes, because, like, before I ate, like, when I was ending this stream earlier, I was like, my cursed existence is feared by all mankind. But now I got the energy of Popeyes!
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us rid us this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Sonia.
I beg of you.
Yeah, Sonia and Tanaka, they were, I don't know if they were getting it on, but they were getting real close this chapter.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not benefit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my
What is
four
it?
dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
My boy Gundam going out like a real one. Oink. Alright, punishment time. Let's see what happens. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Man thinks he's Vash. God, you love Vash the Stampede. What a good reference. Gundam! No, no! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chest. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. So pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. Am I crazy for preferring the new anime over the original? I haven't watched the new anime, so I can't give feedback to that. But no, I don't think it's crazy. I heard it was good. I mean, the original is good, but the original, my only issue with the original is I feel like it's way more accurate to the manga. That's what I hear. But I feel like in the original, the turning point happened on a dime. Like, the show, it has its good, its laughs, its lulls, it's going like this, and then it hit the moment, it was like, skirt, and then turned. I'm assuming in the newer show, it's doing its lulls, but it's like putting in the information before the skirt happens. A little easier. But the biggest piece of shit is me!
Worse.
Damn it, why am I so weak? People who only saw the original... Wait, what? Shuhei, the new one.
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. Oh, they hate the new one. Gotcha. Yeah, but those people are probably like in their 40s or 50s and just hate different things. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. Because like there's gonna be that old nostalgic feel from the older generation that love it, and I get it. And it's like the same people that fell in love with Full Metal Alchemist but didn't want to give Brotherhood a chance. Then they just got like the nostalgic glasses on. They're like, I don't like Brotherhood because Full Metal Alchemist is incredible. It's like, you can like both, and one can be objectively better because it's more manga accurate. And I feel like Full Metal Alchemist is a perfect example of that same scenario. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he'll be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. For the original anime, they took a character from the manga and gender swapped them into a man, and in the new one, they're the woman they should be, and now it's woke. For the original anime, they took a character from the manga and gender swapped them into a man. Is it the guy who has the cross? Is that who the gender swap was? Or is it the brother? Or friend? Brother? Brother friend? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've watched Vash. Like, I remember in the original you had Vash, you got the two cops, the female, and the funnier one? No, the journalist he travels with. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought the journalist he traveled with was a female in the first one. Am I wrong? Am I insane? I thought it was Miriam and then the other female. I thought it was like, I thought they were cops. Maybe, like I said, it's been a very long time since I've watched it, so my memory is blank on it. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that. There are two journalists. One was a male and one was a female. Now, both are female. Oh, for some reason I thought they were both female in the old one. Because there's the goofier one with the long hair and there's the one with the shorter hair. I thought they were both female. And then there's the dude with the cross on his back that carries it around. That's like a giant gun. Wolf, I think was his name. So how are you guys gonna just stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Those are both female, but both aren't journalists. Oh, so that's not the journalist. Neither of those characters are the journalists? Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? How long are we gonna keep doing this? This is gonna continue.
Now then.
Now then. One of them is.
Hey, hey!
Wait. I'm confused. Hold on a second. I think I'm confusing myself. Trigun. Anime. Characters. It seems like it. There's Vash. Meryl, which I think that's the one with the long hair. Wait, no. I'm gonna open up. Oh no, she's the short-haired one, girl. So Meryl Streep is the short-haired female. Millie is the one with the long hair. And there's Wolfwood. So you got Vash and those two, which are two females back in the 90s one. Correct so far? Wolfwood's the goat. I really liked his character. I thought he was super cool. You'll just have to see the remake. Well, no, so they gender swapped one of the characters. It's an episode 1 thing. Okay. Move shifts too
like
damn
that.
fast. Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey,
And let's go back now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. This has definitely just finished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Yeah, we're missing a lot of people. Of course, our optimism is only superficial. We were able to forget about the dark spirals before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. Before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajima's information.
Well,
I guess. Oh, yeah, he also knows who the traitor is. That works with World Ender. They're too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, can't forgive
damn
this.
it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let them run loose. Or never let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. I hope you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well.
Is that what I like to say? But unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown's gonna take a little more time. Be right back, need some drink? Hell yeah.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Maybe Popeyes for me today too? Hell yeah! So why'd you summon me anyway? You're gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy.
Of course.
That's right, I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
if this file even contains information about the traitor, was the person also a former student of Hope's Peak?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to keep things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
That's not the point.
right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled
Well, you're
up.
splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monmi after losing the magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Your existence means nothing, huh?
No.
That's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right? Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat, too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. See, very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter where the situation I find myself in, my core of my thinking will never change. To create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about. But if that for someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this. I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I will be stepladder. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that can even handle ultimate hope. Two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey,
there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
What are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person's already on the island, wouldn't that be exciting? Whoever Monokuma's waiting for is already here among us. 5 days left. To be continued. The bread for destruction. You've obtained the Hellhound earring. We'll save it. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant.
Jeez.
No. Every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Get it together!
Oh my!
Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru! That was Coach Nekomaru's voice. What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing at? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Yeah, that's not cool. I was all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
I was starting to get tired of the season.
Jeez.
I'm trying to realize how valuable Terra was. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This, it took me all night to make it.
My.
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
I'm no doll. I'm Mini-Maru.
You got a Mini-Maru.
Huh?
Mini-Maru? It takes some parts for him to make, what do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh.
Thanks.
So cute. Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well...
I never say anything about giving it away.
I'll pick you up.
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Whoa, hey now, that's a bully's logic.
Man.
What does it matter? I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. As long as we have it, we won't forget, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again...
Engines revving!
I guess we gotta fight too, right? You can't just keep running away. Gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. And Gundam told us to never give up in life. So I would never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
What do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. Really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Man.
Only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
You serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. Take good care of it. Kane looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. Don't worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well.
So I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last cause trial. He's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line,
Hey!
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still...
But even if we do avoid him, what are you gonna do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Hey, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what this is all about? That? You know about Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize that G's get together. You're supposed to be symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What do you mean, except for Hajime?
Huh?
Really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. Because the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never a part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I am a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't even scare me like that. It's not like something I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But shit. My whole life, I've just wanted to feel confident about myself, and I thought about getting a Hope's Peak Academy. I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
She's right, no matter what. You are our friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan.
Listen!
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey!
Hell, you're saying that all wrong. So everyone, who's here? It was a real close battle.
I am sorry!
I apologize for trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Matter stuff is hard to say sometimes. It's weird. Maybe you can't see me. What the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me. That's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong.
You?
Bros, don't get close to me. Get out of here.
What?
No gratitude. I'm just being treated like filth.
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe. There we go. Now, then allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle there's been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. This the last island is available. But a thin reaction is like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu-shabus from all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. I'm gonna say something like, it's not like we can get off the island. Why bother even going to the island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect
Don't
one.
misunderstand.
Who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So,
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my
'Cause
serious
we can't
side.
run, we'll fight. I'll crush anyone who put us through this trap in one blow.
Hey!
Right, seriously, that fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Right, did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
The mess I said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Brag about that.
Settle down!
Settle down. If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power towards our enemy.
Alright!
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best at defense.
Damn right.
Right, now's not the time for us to be bickering. Don't really get it, but when Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to the new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monomi, I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know? Right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, that expression on our faces were clearly different than what there were before. We filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with a strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Monobe's gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived on the final island.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were once a gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Alright. Oh, that's the hidden ones.
No.
Wondering who else was lured here by the smell. I expected Akane, though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell of anything.
Anyway.
The street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. A street like this would be bustling with activity. There's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Right? White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But it's got Monokuma's face on it. I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly looked around inside, but since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want me to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say, okay, why are you hesitating?
You're
the kind of person who waits until the very end to eat their favorite food, aren't you? How could you tell?
Well?
I like to eat my favorite food first.
See?
So instead of the warehouse, let's start with the factory. I guess you're right. Oh, I thought that was the way into the factory. My bad. I'm going inside. What the heck is this? All being manufactured one by one after the other, being carried away in a conveyor belt. Monokuma.
Boo this man!
I've been found.
It's hard to say if that was a hidden Monokuma or not. That just looks like a regular Monokuma at this point. Monokumas are being tossed in this gigantic basket one after the other. They better not be real. I picked one up in my hand. So these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. Well, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. Again, these are probably actual plushies. Isn't that resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. Life-size? I was planning to hit the big times with these. That's why I'm taking them like crazy. Gotta be rich. They've made way too many. They're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. Life-size plushies. I don't want it. Conveyor belt interested moving through. Coconut tree cared about the conveyor belt was processed and eventually made with these stupid things. I see. So this place is more manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. messed up place is this? Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just 4 life-size plushies? There's a lot of more Monokuma merch in the good warehouse next door.
Hey, hey.
What should we do? I don't really feel like going.
But still.
What if there's some kind of important clue, though? What are you gonna do? Do you think we should go just to go take a look? Wild. And I peeked in the pile of stacked power boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar and a Monokuma sandbag and even Monokuma guitar. There's a Monokuma archive in the funhouse, and now there's even a plushie factory and all these goods. Himself is the mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. So to talk even crazier. A Monokuma here, but why so many? Think about these, you decorate the stores, test some of the merch, and make them look all boom. But then they stand out, you know. The store would sell your stuff.
You're so
Of course not.
stupid.
You're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be the life-size Monokuma plushies. Saw that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. You have no business sense anyway. Just stop it.
No, no.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together and we'll be as popular as Pogs. We're in the 90s.
Hey.
You remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive you.
Because there's no merch of me.
My little sister.
Oh, my little sister. Don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey,
long time ago, there were 2 old guys. Two old guys living together.
Ching.
The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. In the end, did he even need the old guys in that story?
In other words.
So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame. You don't even have the ounce of good fashion sense.
You stupid brother.
It needs to be. You're the one who has no fashion sense.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
Honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
Special bleeding service.
Whoever wants to decorate their room, please do it as much as you like. Come on, what are you waiting for? Actually, let's run. You're right. We ran out of the warehouse, nearly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, of course there's a Jabberwock army military base. Of course there is. Momo, stop that. That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff that looks really dangerous. Wait, what do we have here? A hidden Monokuma?
I knew you could do it.
The military truck, there's something in the cargo box. Arms, and there's a ton of them. There's a lot of different weapons like guns and anti-tank rocks. It's clearly stacked in there. It's really alright to handle these carelessly. Tank ray, is it real? Can it move? This helicopter. It's the one that boiled Teruteru? Yeah. This helicopter, don't screw with me. Ow. What happened? It's nothing. I'm fine. gonna help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. I'm so weak. This place is boring. What are you talking about? There's a tank here. I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fists. Goes for women too.
Right.
You want to battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. Thanks. Boob pillows. Talk to Sonia. Supposed to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that the island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive.
All right.
This might prove useful when the time comes to combat the Future Foundation. There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank, no problemo. No problemo? A course in modern warfare is a required class in all grade schools. An obsession with anime, and now this, Sonia's country never ceases to battle. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one used them, they're nothing more than scrap metal. You're right, unfortunately, the stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that is wrong. Well, I've discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator seat. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What's this? I assume it belonged to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. I think it would be a useful clue. Monokuma probably did leave it, like you said. It's hard to know how much we can trust it. So what's it say? Beyond what's written here, I do not know much.
Well?
But does document Jabberwock's Island redevelopment plan at considerable length. Man. Place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare as a central headquarters. Central headquarters for the Future Foundation. I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island went uninhabited for a long time. Is that the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items in the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Could that the Future Foundation's responsibility as well? But more importantly, that's what's with the incident. Does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I'm not concerned that. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean.
Well?
There's one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It's written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. Commented on it how strange that was. But according to this plan, the building near the Future Foundation is planning to use for their next headquarters. Could it be the same building? They're planning to rebuild it and use it for the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it was written. The heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? What the hell is going on?
Perhaps.
You're so distracted by all the horrible situations that nothing happening, or that kept happening one after the other. The more pressing issue. That's the mystery of the island. What's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Level up. Eventually, I'm just gonna have to set my character to run for like a couple hours. A bunch of strange machines lined up in directions. It feels very sci-fi. Sea King Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. This place looks like a research facility. That's a pretty nice facility. Yeah, so I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. That's the size of the company. That issue.
What's going on?
The company obviously doesn't make machine parts. What the heck are they making here? They look like they're making mono beasts. They're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be good to go investigate thoroughly.
Are you serious?
He's making something. Is that a mannequin?
Maybe.
The humanoid machine is like a robot.
You serious?
See, how can they make robots? That's how far the technology advanced. Do you think Nekomaru was made
That
here?
was close.
A similar humanoid robot. It's possible.
Hey, hey,
maybe.
hey!
Why would a company that manufactures machine parts to access this kind of technology? I don't know. But this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too. Looks like modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey, hey!
Does that animal machine remind you of anything about the mono beasts?
Maybe.
Is there a chance that those mono beasts were created here? Mono beasts.
Fine, fine.
Yep, that's what this place is for.
Hey!
No matter how much you insist, it's a game. People won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right?
Bye!
Why? It's just fine.
There's something wrong with you.
What do I mean by that? He doesn't make any sense at all. Doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, these places are manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot? What, took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I will be right back, folks. Actually, you know what? Right now is a perfect time to just run around. Oh, wait, hold on. There's more to do. That's what you get a hold of yourself. Hey, because you're just starting to laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just childish. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around if I can find any clues. Whoever was using this computer might have been sending emails to his buddy or something. Probably trying to write a manga or something. Yeah, maybe. Such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read that. It gave me goosebumps. So, what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea of the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world, and these riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously? That's not realistic at all. Those riots are just growing, and people grew more dissatisfied and frustrated with society until eventually it spread like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots were getting circulated, and strange things started occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spread throughout the world. As the end of the world got closer and closer, end of I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would have the song title. For this thing, needs better ideas. Bad. I mean, students causing riots on that scale is totally impossible. I never moved for a second, but I learned a valuable lesson. I could always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say it's a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time.
Of course not.
No way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. Okay, Death Note. Alright. At any rate, it's clear up now, isn't it? It's supposed to be a seeking industry, but it's not.
I see.
Asylum became uninhabited. Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did this all just to shock us.
That's right.
It's not so weird. The whole reason he's doing is similar stuff.
This is bad.
The crazy dudes. Once making us kill each other, those bastards get off watching us kill.
Hey, hey, hey!
Oh, now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assault. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. What happened to work of fiction, too.
Yo.
I
Well.
was thinking you probably finished exploring the island by now. You're right.
Damn right.
And do you want to meet up with everyone to discuss things?
Huh. Later.
Okay, I can move. Alright. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna have my guy probably just walking though. Be right back. Back 1 second. Let me get all reorganized. I don't really know how much that increased by. I'm at 55 now. I should have looked at it beforehand. Here, I think I was walking so slow, maybe it wasn't picking it up. Because now it's magenta noon. Before, when I came in, it was just gray and I was moving. Oh no.
Huh.
Alright, looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
Well, Nagito. Here, it's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like...
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he went or what he's
Now
doing.
then.
So, how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However,
I believe there is no question the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well.
Are we sure about that? Huh?
Huh?
What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? They're ally. There's no way they'd trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
It's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey!
Monami works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted that by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monami's been opposing him.
Huh?
Pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, it is not possible that they are both. It is not possible that they both are enemies.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Like a three-way battle. That's kind of hot.
Hey!
Why, after all this time, are you settling back in the Future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them?
Damn it!
You fucking idiot.
I won't be
No
fooled!
way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up! Yes,
Listen.
there never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my!
Lied?
Well,
Isn't it simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would suspicious of each other?
you insolent fool.
How can you not believe in your friends after everything we've endured together? Weak. How weak.
Man.
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you desperately trying to run away.
Such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Dude, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thoughts process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I compare you to hamsters. Well, I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out.
That is.
What's that?
Now then.
You asked, where have I been this whole time, right?
Well...
Well, I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? Thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Maybe that person's hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us.
You...
Hey, what are you talking about? You think there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life.
Huh?
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see you guys have only reached that stage.
You.
Sage, you're not making any sense in all this.
It's not making sense.
Jeez.
Still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange?
Huh?
That
That is an order.
the issue is not what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right.
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You've been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we've been witnessing. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
Looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering.
Well...
Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? Well, why don't I tell you guys that you're what we found out who the traitor is?
Actually...
tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life.
What?
You're gonna weed out the traitor?
Please wait!
As I've already said, there is no traitor. I'll bet in my end, you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is, if I'm able to wipe out the despair on the island,
This is exciting!
will I become the ultimate hope? Oh.
You...
What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now then.
Now then, I should get going. But if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last.
Could it be?
What does that mean?
Bye now.
Bye-bye. Nagitori ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It's clear to us that he was trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey!
I don't want to think about that, but he's planning to kill him?
Are you kidding me?
To kill who? He's gonna kill?
Damn it!
Based on how he's talking, it looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait!
There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along, I will never ever believe that. Like Sonya said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. What if it is Nagito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they are the traitor? It's like how I forgot I don't have a talent. But regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right?
That's right.
Then we gotta time up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way.
Oh.
It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here.
I'll show you my serious side.
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Huh?
Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Type Nagito, huh? Kazuichi's right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But some indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling. I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decide to finish our exploration on the final island and return to the hotel. It's already dark by the time we return to the hotel. Reason I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day, I was able to obtain several clues, although I'm not really certain if you can call these clues. Instead, I feel like they're just suffering even more mysteries that don't make sense. But as soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking about all those pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while, and then some more thought tomorrow.
Actually,
words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park, at the time, there were two animals at the park that got along with. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he just stared at her boobs the whole time. That's why Senior Dietrich would order himself to steal panties. And he would get happy. Exchange the panties he stole for Dietrich's old undies. One time, the three of us went to a steakhouse, and the waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. probably said, "With fire!" Thinking she's pretty chatty. He knows how to play Cha-Cha Jr. Made Cha-Cha Jr. abduct a fawn and drown it when he saved that giant fawn himself. Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. I mean, he really did some shady things. Anyway, the three of us were getting along together. We were living a fun life in the safari park. That's right. Till the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day, I stumbled across what was left of Dietrich Sr. Good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha Jr. with a hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then.
Hell?
Girls have it rough. They have so many natural enemies. Okay. Sure.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
I just read up and I learned a lot more about those guys. I have to raise every type of pet, and I guess there's a lot of them. Yo, Hajime, I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. Well, I might get locked in a place like the funhouse again, so I gotta eat while I can.
Well, shit well.
Well, shit.
For now.
Okay, now that we finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. Still eating. Got here, I haven't had a chance to eat anything. It's okay, I'm pretty much done eating. Selfish
You
little.
know, right?
Of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagito. Supposed to carry out.
It cannot be.
Are you really gonna do it? Of course, I spent all night coming up with this plan. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down, Ava. I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Didn't think my effort should count for something.
Bastard!
You gotta hurry up and spill the plan of yours already. Well, I thought of several plans, but in the end, I figured the straightforward plan was the best. Also, be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. Then the best possible moment. Task force members will be supposed to capture him.
Alright!
That's fine, what do you think? I understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, are there any bananas left?
You...
Now, I will present to each of you with
Of
your
course!
It's my plan, I'll take the role as commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey, hey!
Commander sounds like the most fun.
Hey!
Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object?
Right.
Next, I'll present the 2 task force members. Those would go to Fuyuhiko and Akane. Yep, sure thing.
Jeez.
Got no choice.
You know, right?
Person burned with the core, this plan is the decoy. I'll get that rolled to Chiaki Nanami.
No way.
Wait. What'd you say?
So...
I mean, it's not like I even agreed to this plan.
Hey!
It'll be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him in.
Well...
Besides, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you.
Hey!
Rude way to ask for help. If Mahiru was here, she would have beaten you up.
You...
I did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Is that right? I need your help to stop another
Hey!
I didn't just say I'm begging you. Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden?
Oh.
Alright!
You're gonna do it? Alright. Then the lineup is perfect. Sonia and I have been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense.
For now.
And you're on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito.
Bow down.
Denied.
Whoa!
Why?
Listen.
Hajime has nothing to do anyway. He shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
Like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must not!
This is not a request, this is an order.
That is an order!
In order, I tell you, this is somewhere I must go. Fine, if Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
I'll leave that matter to
Good.
your discretion.
Repeat that.
Damn it!
Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. Jack so forceful. Where do you need to go, Sonia? Shall tell you in due time. You discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you say?
Gonna be alone with Hajime at a secret place for now.
Damn it!
Here on the plane tonight, all of you, make sure you prepare your bodies and minds. Is our commander gonna be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Then please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. So what I meant by the pets is I guess there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pets. And you have to have their meters between certain standards for them to turn into certain pets. So far, I think I got Pigimi and Monami. I still need Snekemi, Shitimi, Gorami, and Monokuma. Damn. So, like, to go for the other two, I need 0 hope and 0 despair. Alright.
Man.
I won't forgive you!
Shut up! Shut up! That's right.
Plan to kill someone. That's just self-defense. I still can't ignore it. I just can't allow my students to fight among themselves. Love. To help useless rabbit. Cool. Jimmy, you were late. Huh? Wrong time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier? A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. For such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary time.
That is...
I see this is a culture shock, then I guess that can be overlooked. So, where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right?
Well?
Of course, there's a place that portrays to this discovery yesterday. Out about it? Says, during the document we were reading, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. Called the large administrative building in the central island, right? But we don't find a building there. They said something about a different island?
Do you have a minute?
But what if their plans suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility? Different facility?
Well?
They're not a facility on this island forbidden? Oh. Yeah. Recall the ancient ruins on the second island had such a symbol on the door. Japanese word for mirai, or future.
However,
that discrepancies in the documents are strange. There is no reason that one was quite suspicious. They've forgotten about it after being locked inside the funhouse, but the future possibility that the ancient ruin is connected to the future is incredibly high. I know there was something strange about this place, so about this, I'm gonna go with you as well, definitely come with me. Then I may not be competent, so please be patient with me. Kazuichi is commander. How should I know? Game's commanders are usually flags. Flags? Defeat the commander, no matter how many other units are left, you still secure victory. Even damaging the commander is enough to decrease the opponent's morale. As far as plans goes, it's a pretty standard
I
tactic.
leave that matter to your
Wonderful.
discretion.
That plan is a seal of approval. Continue to target the commander. I'm mistaken who to fight. That's the point targeting Kazuichi.
That is...
You're right. What a shame. Shame. Kazuichi heard that his rapidly diminishing enthusiasm might plummet into the negatives. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel sorry for that guy.
Hold it right there.
Oh, come on. Hold on a second. Can't. So I need to give you 9 presents, it says. Right away. So I'm gonna try for Monokuma because he sounds like he's gonna be one of the more annoying ones. Now I gotta let him get 6 to spare. Power to run. 8, 6. About 100 steps. You know, we're in the total despair section. Let's try to get Monokuma to grow. Plus, it'll work on the levels, which I don't mind. So, we're back. Welcome back, Seaborn. Welcome back. I'm trying to do something really annoying and tedious at the moment, which is grow a Monokuma. So, I guess the pet feature in this game, I'm learning more about it. Run? Kind of. So, I learned more about this pet feature. And they don't always grow up to be the same pet. There's a hidden mechanic where you have to have the hope meter and despair meter to be at certain intervals when the creature evolves. So I got 2 of them. I'm going to try to collect all the pets right now, which it might be the rest of the stream, as annoying as that sounds. But I get to listen to this chill music. I get to vibe with you guys. And it gives me 2 things to do. It gives me 1. God, shit on the floor. Yes, I need there to be crap on the floor. So to get Monokuma, I need the hope to be between 9 and 10. Which I have it at 9. And I needed their despair meter, which increases the more it poops on the floor, to 6. Between 6 and 9. From there, I have to clean up the poop. And I can't let the despair meter or the hope meter drop. I have to keep it at those max stats. And then when it fully evolves, it'll turn to Monokuma. So I'm working on Monokuma. I've completed Monami and I've worked on Pygmy. I still need Snakemi and Shitami and Gorami. So it's gonna be a long time because it takes a long time for these things to fully grow. But it also increases my level, because right now I'm level 58. I still need to get to level 99 to fully evolve my character. So I can probably grind out like 20 to 30 levels of doing this. So this is what I'm going to be doing for a little bit.
Move this man!
And I know it roughly takes 100 steps to get all the way around this island back to the ancient ruins, which is where we're supposed to be going right now with Sonia. Also, did you get Popeyes, my man? Yo, let's go! You love to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. We're close. We are close. When you start it up, let me know how it runs. Let me know how beautiful it looks. No, I'm making soups. Oh, you didn't get Popeyes? Damn. Hate to see it. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6. They look angry. Well. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All the hope is there. Now I just gotta make sure they don't get angry. Now the despair can go up to 9, but I'd prefer it not to. I'm expecting improvement as this one isn't developed for PS4 and 5, but only for the 5. I mean, I thought I thought Ghost was pretty looking. My only issue with Ghost is that I thought the story was plain. Alright, so every time I get to the library, I gotta clean up a poop. Until next go, 285. So that's like 2 to 3 more trips. The story was real life. Yeah, but real life sucks. That's why I felt like it was so boring. It drug out way too long in the end. But I also feel like I'm the only one that thinks this. Everyone else I talked to loved the ending and they thought it was great and they thought it was perfect. But I don't know, the ending just wasn't there for me. I felt the dialogue was lacking for Ghost of Tsushima. I personally thought the ending of Tsushima, there wasn't enough. Like you said, the dialogue was lacking. I thought the characters were overall bland. I thought the story, which ending, like the true ending, whichever the good one was. We're talking about me, so I got the best ending. I did absolutely everything you could. Like, let me see, which ending did I get? The samurai. I mean, I got all the endings. So I'm pretty sure there was multiple endings for the trophies, and I platinumed it. I got the bad ending. Oh, where you stayed as the ghost? The ghost. I'm pretty sure I got all the endings. If you needed to do all the endings to get trophies, I platinumed it, so I went through every ending if that was the requirements. Because the ghost is where you're like, I'm giving up my samurai lifestyle to protect the people of this island. Even if I go against the code. Damn right, which makes sense. To be honest, I think that's the better ending anyways of the two. Because being like, I'm gonna stay as a samurai and like risk everyone's life for honor. It seems kind of crappy. And I know it's gonna be a cultural thing. It's like, yeah, but you're supposed to... It's the honor. But this one has far more than katana now. Yeah, you got the one thing, don't you? The thing that Scorpion uses. What's it gonna be? 6 weapon types. Oh, are they not ready yet? Oh, there we go. So now we got a Monokuma. So now I gotta do 2,000 steps, which is essentially running around this 20 times for him to fully be done. But yeah, the Kasugurawa is one of them. Ooh-wee. I'm excited for the game. I just hope it's well, which is barely a real weapon. Yeah. I mean, it is a real weapon, but it's like, it's not as well used as all the other stuff. It's not like everything else, like a sword, a gun, something useful, like that was commonly used. It was literally just a sickle on a chain with a ball, or a counterweight of some sort. Like, yes, could it be used? Yes. Was it very efficient? No. Not at all. And there are gonna be people that are like, it's actually very efficient. I don't believe you. There are reasons why the only people that use it are crazy video game characters. Like Scorpion. Like ninjas in animated series. It's not something you're gonna see an everyday random guy using. And if they go, well, they did use it back in the day. It's not a practical, it's more of a showcase type weapon. It started amongst the farmers who needed a way to defend themselves but couldn't afford a katana. Exactly. But it wasn't supposed to just be like the main arsenal weapon. It was just like, oh shit, we don't have anything. This is all we got. In real life, you wouldn't pick that up and be like, this is the weapon of choice. Like, could you imagine pulling up to you guys' house and it's like, which weapon do you want? There's a nice sword. There's a pistol of some sort. There's a baseball bat. There's sabers, whatever. And then all of a sudden there's that, and you're like, I want that. You're just being the edgelord. It's okay. It's okay. You can be the edgelord. No one's gonna fight you over it. But like, be practical. If it's a zombie apocalypse out there, I'm not picking that weapon. Ooh-wee. If all else, we get to vibe to this music. Wow, 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 wow. Did we talk about Marvel Zombies yet? Like the show? No, I haven't seen it yet. But we can talk about it. I do enjoy Marvel Zombies a lot. I might say I would like this. I would like to go out on a limb and just say I think... Hold on a second. I think the best iteration of Spider-Man is Marvel Zombies. The truest... What if I told you I saw all of it? Like the show? That's cool. Was it good? How much is it? Like, how long is it? Is it just like a mini series? Brother. 4 episodes. I didn't think it was long. I assumed it was gonna be like 4 or 6 episodes. But I think Marvel Zombies Peter Parker Spider-Man is the most altruistic for the greatest product Marvel has ever animated. Goodness. Full hands down. But and this is based on the comics, at least, because like I said, I haven't seen the show yet. I've seen the one episode they had in season 1 of What If. But Spider-Man's altruistic behavior, the whole hero ideology, like I want to save as many people as I can type of deal. The best representation of that is actually 2 versions. One is the Marvel Zombies version. The other best Spider-Man. Seaborn, who's the best Spider-Man to you? I know this is kind of getting off topic, but I'm just curious. I can promise you that small episode does not even come close to what they achieved. In film, in general, in media altogether, in the comics, in film, doesn't matter. What is your favorite Spider-Man? Like Peter Parker, Ben Riley, Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, Man-Spider. Doesn't matter. There's no right or wrong answer. Only one? So, I'm going to ask you 2 questions. I'm going to ask, what's your favorite one? And then, who's the most efficient one? Nice, Cavs. What do we get? 10,000 steps? 10,000 steps, boys. We're moving. Kane's another good choice. There's a lot of good Spider-Man. Or variations of Spider-Man. My favorite Spider-Man is not the best one. My favorite is the Tobey Maguire, as that's where I was introduced to the character beyond the cartoon. I like the cartoon as a kid, but I wasn't in yet. The most efficient Spider-Man, probably superior. Low-key, the best? Fuck, man, I don't know. So your overall favorite Spider-Man, though, is Peter Parker. Because Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was Peter Parker. And most efficient is superior Spider-Man. I would absolutely agree with this take. I'm pretty sure I follow the same category. I go back and forth between which one I like better, between Peter Parker or Ben Reilly. Because Ben Reilly has a real rough. The whole Clone Saga, I know people hated the Clone Saga, but by God, learning that everything you've read in Spider-Man at that time has been a lie was such a fuck you to the readers. And you get Scarlet Spider, ooh wee! But low-key Kane, though, is a pretty dope-ass Spider-Man too. Is the Scarlet Spider version 2 or 2.0, whatever. But to go back to what I was talking about, efficiency, Superior Spider is low-key the most efficient Spider-Man over Peter, over Ben, over all of them. Doc Ock's Spider-Man was crazy. And the Armored Mark II. Oh, so good. But I feel like when Doc Ock has his run as Spider-Man, when he was inside Peter's body and learning, holy shit, I just one-punched this man. He exploded. He's been holding back against all of us this whole time. Was one of the craziest realizations. When he said, I know how to take care of all the crime in the city. I'm going to create spider bots, and half my bots will do all the work for me. And I only got to, like, do maintenance and maintain the big guys. Brother, why didn't Peter do that? Why didn't Future Foundation Peter do that? No one has ever done that except Doc Ock's Superior Spider-Man. Bro literally became one of the most altruistic characters. He's like, I will save everybody all the time for Peter. But okay. The show Spider-Man is badass. And exactly who he is, and you say he is comics as it sounds? The show Spider-Man is badass, but exactly who you say he is in the comics as it sounds? What? From the Amazing Spider-Man show? Oh. Boop. Monokuma is done. He wants to give you something. He is who you say is in the zombies. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. I get what you're saying. And look, we got a new egg, so we have to do this whole process all over again, but give me a little bit of time because I have to go let my dogs out and feed everyone. So give me a little bit of time and I'll be back here shortly, guys. But I do want to keep having this conversation. Alrighty, I'm back. 1 second. Ooh-wee, let me throw up the stream. There we go. We have to start over again, and this time we're gonna go for probably Garumi. Hopefully we have 6 presents we can give him. We need 6 presents. And it doesn't matter. I guess 0 to 9 to spare. So just as long as he stays at 6 to 8. Hope we're good. But now, so if I recall in the comics of Marvel's Zombies, it's just the comics, Spider-Man as a zombie fought other zombies, right? Like, he didn't fight, he didn't kill anybody. Like, he fought to protect humans. I've actually not read those comics. I could be wrong. I need to re-look into it just to refresh myself on it. But I believe what made him fascinating as a zombie, he didn't fight other zombies. He only fought other humans. Sorry, he didn't fight humans as a zombie to still protect humans. He fought and devoured other zombies. He is not zombified in the show. Ooh, that's exciting. I wonder if they're going to eventually zombify him and have him, like, in a future miniseries. Okay, so this is the last one. Yeah, you need to say between 6 and 8. And current Ant-Man is just a head attached to Doctor Strange, Cave, and his Hank, who is Ant-Man. Oh. So they have the original Ant-Man being Hank Pym, just as a head with Doctor Strange's Cave. That's fun. Now, he needs to be 6 to 8 and 0 to 9 spare, so it doesn't matter about the spares. As long as he just stays at this level of hope, he should be good. But Hank Pym is zombified Ant-Man, but Paul Rudd is attached to Doctor Strange's cape. Wait, hold on. Current Ant-Man is just a head attached to Doctor Strange's cape. It is Hank, who is Ant-Man, but Hank Pym is a zombified Ant-Man, but Paul Rudd is attached to the Doctor Strange cape. What? Paul Rudd is not zombified. So Scott Lang isn't zombified, but Hank Pym is zombified. And Hank Pym is Ant-Man. So Scott Lang isn't Ant-Man yet. Or at all. Scott is a head in a jar attached to a cape, and Hank is zombified Ant-Man. Oh, okay. So is Scott ever Ant-Man in this world? Or universe? Yeah, he got bit and they saved his head. Oh, okay. Didn't that happen in the first episode in the older show? In the single episode, didn't they show that? Because he was with Wasp, wasn't he? Or she was zombified? Okay, I remember that. God, this is just thrilling content. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, you're a real one. It's a long time. It's a long process. You can probably skip to the end of this video. And unless I'm not doing this at the end of the video, then you might want to go back a little bit and see like if I went on further with the story. But Spider-Man is not even the best character. Is the best character zombified Wanda? Because zombified Wanda is a problem. No, she's the main villain. That's what I figured. But that's what I was saying. I didn't know if she was, like, the really cool character. Good, though. So, who's the best good character if it's not Spider-Man? I'm pretty sure Captain's turned into a zombie. For me, it's Moonblade and Hulk. Hulk would be really cool. Moonblade? Interesting. You mean Moon Knight? Oh, Blade possessed by Khonshu. Okay. Gotcha. That's a dope combo. I don't even remember that happening. Who voiced Blade in that? Brother, he's so dope! I believe it. Having the ability of Daywalker with an ancient god deity? Pretty dope. Not, Marshala, but someone doing his voice. Oh, okay. And that's what I was curious. I didn't know if, they had him doing it, or if they had, very unlikely, but I was curious they were gonna have Snipes do it. Because I keep hearing rumors that they're gonna bring him back, and I'm like, why? We don't need him as Blade. He was good! He was good! But brother, he's in his 60s, 70s now. We need a young Blade. We don't need a 67-year-old. And we got Infinity Hulk. He said, this time it won't dust me. Another fun question. Who's your favorite Hulk? Because, bro, there's some good ones. You got Savage Hulk. That's like the regular Green Hulk. You got World Breaker Hulk, which is like Savage Hulk on steroids. You got the Red Hulk. You got She-Hulk. It's Infinity Hulk now. Infinity Hulk, I guess. I'm curious to see what he's like. But my favorite Hulk, brother, Joe Fixit. The Gray Hulk. Such a funny thing. And if you don't know who Joe Fixit is, essentially he's just the Hulk who's gray, who's a genius. He's like the genius level of the Hulk, but instead of fighting like Savage Hulk, he's the really smart side of Bruce to the extreme. Think Hulk, but omnipotent Ip Man. Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, we got a Garimi. And now we just pretty much keep them alive by not letting them get too depressed. I think we would have gotten the Shateen or the Pygmy earlier. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna swap controllers while doing this. If I have to get stick drift on a controller, I'd rather be the older controller, not the newer, nicer one. I'm trying to get you a clip, but they're all spoilery. That's alright. I don't know when I'll be able to watch it, so it's okay. In Discord, bet. I'm just gonna watch on my phone so I can keep holding over. Yes, the Hulk. It doesn't do justice, but you'll get the idea. Oh, Abomination looks dope. Dusted. Oh my goodness, the keyframes. Oh! Oh my goodness. That looks dope. I was at the edge of my seat in the episode. I believe it. I might have to, like, watch this on my computer on an unnamed source. I'm just kidding. I would never. No. Please. Please don't. No. There's no time. I clicked on X on accident. There's no time for detours now. Let us proceed to the ancient ruins. At the ancient ruins of the second island, the word Mariah future is inscribed on the door. We should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. That's right. There's no doubt we'll find something. Brother, let me go back.
You must not!
No! I hit the wrong button! That's so annoying. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do this, and then we're gonna go back to running here shortly. I'd say not only is it one of the most original and best MCU projects in general, but it's one of the best innovation zombie projects I've seen, and I saw it the day after 20 years later. Ow. I mean, it's fine, because, like, I can still get it here, but I'm assuming there's gonna be a daytime, or a daytime eventually. A liquid crystal display next to the door. There's probably it. This is probably a key. The door will probably open if we input the correct numbers. Very good at the superhero thing and the zombie thing. Both feel fresh. That's why I like modern Marvel. Like, it feels fresh. Like, there's a bunch of people complaining online, which I think people are crying online, and I can't stand it online. Ugh, Marvel this, Marvel that. They're woke. Shut up. Stop. Why? This is the best Marvel has ever been. Like, low-key, this is the best it's ever been. DC, this is the best DC's ever been. And y'all complaining. I don't get it. We discussed this before as well, but it would probably be dangerous to test it haphazardly. If we make a mistake, it's possible that we will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. I've liked most, but I didn't like Thor: Love and Thunder or Ant-Man: Quantumania. And it's understandable that you don't like absolutely everything. Like, I get that. I wish Thor: Love and Thunder did a couple things differently, but overall, I thought it was an okay movie. Ant-Man: Quantumania, I thought was going to go in a different direction than what it did. And I did not like the MODOK they picked. But I wasn't the biggest fan of that one either. But in the overall scheme, between all the other projects they've done, this is the best Marvel's ever been.
I am concerned.
Courage and recklessness are completely different. So if you were shot by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than Beatrice nest. You mean a bee's nest? In my country, we use the expression Beatrice's nest. But right now, we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly. In order to open this door, we must find the password first. Or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. Now that's impossible. The door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find that password instead. All we do is find out what the password is. It's a good thing that we came here so we could at least find it. Alright. Where would we obtain the password? Well, we first came here when Monokuma and Monomi said they didn't know the password. They really don't know it. How are we supposed to? As usual, it's a mystery, huh? Yeah, this door is still a mystery. Finishing our investigation, the ancient ruins, Sonya and I just go back to our colleges. Oh, am I getting free time now? Free time? Alright, bet. I know exactly what I want to do first. First, I'm going to the supermarket, and then I'm going to continue my running patterns. I just didn't like their tone when it came to the cancer. Cancer should never be a joke, no matter who it's happening to. Super or not, and it walked that line a bit too distasteful for me. But it was never downright disrespectful to add as well. In Quantumania, just cringy. I understand that. I completely get both those takes. They're both understandable. Let me buy the items we don't have. Or I bought everything. That was fun and entire point of the MCU, really. I agree. But a lot of people did not like that kid's stuff. They're like, why is this here? It's like when they complained about the Marvels movie being all female. Or a female cast. It's like, that's the point, my man. It's about 3 females. What do you want? And I stand by this 10 toes down. That might be, of course, once again, I haven't seen any of the new stuff. So as of any of the new movies that's came out. Oh, and Ironheart exists. See, I didn't watch Ironheart, so I can't comment on Ironheart. But as for the Marvels, I think that was one of the best choreographed scenes up until that point in the MCU. When they are jumping through teleporting and it's a continuous fight scene on 3 different fronts, or 2 different fronts, was such a cool scene. Haters can hate, but I'll tell you it was great. I like the Marvels way more than Captain Marvel. Not that I dislike it at all. I don't mind Captain Marvel. My only issue with it was the pacing of the movie. I think if they didn't try to do the time jump between it and they just did a straight timeline movie, it would have been better. I think when they kept jumping back and forth on the time, it was kind of hard to tell. Captain Marvel is my favorite Stan Lee cameo. Was that him in Blockbuster? Or no, what was he in that one? It wasn't Blockbuster. Was that the one where he's in the car during the war? Like, peace and love, man, is a hippie? Him reading the Mallrats script on the bus sequence. Oh, okay. 10-20. Remember. 10-20. It would have been really funny if it was him and Kevin James sitting together as Kevin James was talking about this new character called Daredevil and had a comic idea for him. Which also confirms that Kevin Smith is canon to the MCU. Oh yes, Kevin Smith, not James. But yeah, and that would have been hilarious if Kevin Smith was talking to Stan Lee on the bus about a cool character and read that he had ideas for, and it's like him creating the Daredevil idea. Would have been so cool. 892. They need to let Kevin direct an MCU joint. Let him do a Daredevil movie. That's literally his bread and butter. He wrote him for a bit. I'd be perfectly fine with that. Like, let Matt Murdock be broken and then let Kevin Smith take over. And just give us, like, the Daredevil. Maybe let the writer of Daredevil Born again direct some Daredevil Born again. I just want to see the devil in cell block. The devil in the cell. That was such a crazy storyline. when Matt Murdock goes to prison and it's just him with all of the inmates that he's put in there. Oh my god. Yes, sir. It's so gonna be good if it ever happens. Ah! Same thing with Spider-Man. I hope eventually, one day I want out of this eternal young youth Spider-Man. I know people love Peter Parker as the high school, broke college, high school student, whatever. Give me a mature Spider-Man. Give me the Spider-Man that threatens and almost murders Kingpin. He says, if you ever look at my aunt, if she dies, I know where you're at. I will come in here and I will murder you in front of everybody. Give me that Spider-Man. Like, these eternal glory students cannot be the paragons of hope forever. Give me them falling. Also, Kevin would be one of the most renowned directors they've got in years. He's the one of them with not just one, but 3 films in the Criterion Collection and a star on the Walk of Hollywood of Fame. I forget how popular he is because when I watch his movies, yes, they're critically acclaimed, but I'm like, no one's talking to them like that. And maybe it's just because they're not doing it now. But, like, I feel like people don't talk about Kevin Smith as, like, a world-renowned genius in movie making. They just talk about him in his, like, cringy products. They'll be like, yeah, Clerks 1 and 2. Yeah, Mallrats. Yeah, Walrus. Or Tusk, not Walrus. Yeah, Hoser Baggins? Nima Hosers? Whatever it's called, I can't remember. It's lower. It has his daughter and Johnny Depp's daughter in it. He was the voice of a generation before us. He was, but I feel like that generation didn't respect him. Like, they watched his movies as ha-ha funny movie. But I feel like they didn't respect it in an artistic format. And maybe it's just the people that I was around didn't respect it. But you know you're crazy when you show up in Gilmore Girls and Degrassi. You're kind of a big deal. Why they make nothing original? Why would I watch Tusk? The same people. 100% they're the same people. I think... One, I don't want to act as a poser. I have not officially watched Tusk. I know everything that happens in the movie, and I understand the insane ending, which is my next point. I think 2 movies have the most depressing endings of all time, and that is the movie Life and Tusk. Tusk is hype, actually. I love the concept of it. I think it's incredible. But I think the ending of Tusk and I think the ending of Life is 2 of the most downright tragic endings of any movies of all time. I remember watching the ending of Life and feeling such a cold chill through my entire body. Oh god, it still gives me the shivers. If you don't know what Life is essentially a movie where scientists go up in outer space. Yoga hovers is actually ass and only exists as a fun thing he did to introduce their daughters to the industry in a safe way. Yeah, I hear it's terrible. I hear it's not good, but that's what people... They'll point to a movie like that and be like, this is what he's known for. I'm like, that's not what he's known for. He did that. But that's not the renowned stuff he's done. It's just a project he did for other people. But the story of Life is essentially scientists find an unknown specimen and they're studying it on a spaceship. And then protocol breaks, kind of like Alien. And it starts fucking up the people. Really bad. Oh, not the booty. Oh, no. Hakarini. Leaving it out the hole. To give you something, dude. I don't know if I want it. Mail cylinder and a measuring flask. Thank you. See you later, buddy. Next is Shitimi. It needs 0 to 2 hope and 6 despair. That sounds really easy. But, the ending of the movie, the reason why it's so tragic, I'm gonna spoil the movie. I'll give you guys 5 seconds to pause me for a minute and a half, 2 minutes. It probably won't take that long, but just to be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ending of the movie is, it comes down between a character who sacrifices himself to go into a escape pod with the alien and another person who goes into another escape pod to get to the Earth. Wow. You see the person going to Earth, they're flying, and you're like, wow. I'm glad that insane sequence is over. Their pod crashes in the ocean, they're being saved. You see the other spacecraft get flung into outer space. Ooh, close one. Scientists slowly get to the capsule. They start opening it, but they're like, what's going on in there? It cuts back to the other pod that's flying in outer space, now with no thrusters, no help from anyone. And it's just the person there screaming, no, and no, like blood-curdling scream. Like, it sends shivers down my spine how well that person was screaming in that sequence. As the scientists open it and let the life form into the planet, which is going to destroy Earth. That's the ending of life. But the ending, 5 to 10 seconds of the person screaming that everything's hopeless, the planet is doomed, that they will not get help, is such a spine-chilling ending. Oh, it was so good. That's the end of that spoiler alert. He unironically was one of the first outward allies to LGBTQ before they existed, as he gave them representation on the screen in the mid-90s, when that was not the thing someone would do. Oh, absolutely. Kevin Smith is a real one. That's why I love Kevin Smith. Genuinely a great guy. God, it always cracks me up, and I've talked about this multiple times on my channel. When he sat there and showed up at the
Boo this man!
When Kevin Smith showed up outside with the pickets of Dogma, as they're like, this movie's anti-religion, it's anti-this. He's like, yeah, F the guy who made this movie, is one of the funniest things I will ever see. As he's sitting near all the people who hate him in his movie, and he's like, yeah, F that guy who made that movie. It's one of the funniest things ever. And let's be real, the whole superhero fandom was held down by him until the MCU cashed in. He was the guy being vocally in love with it. Yeah, I would say, obviously, before Jon Favreau and Kevin Feige, it was really just you had Kevin Smith, you had Sam Raimi. You had, I'm trying to think of the name. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 2 more. Oh, yeah, the people that tried to do the Fantastic Four both times. Rise of the Silver Surfer and the original one, which I think still hold up as good movies. I can't remember the director's name off the top of my head. But yeah, he was definitely a pioneer in it. He also was writing movies where they had theological debates on the morals of destroying the Death Star in Star Wars. Oh, snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You need to be between 6 and 9, so you're fine. Oh, body. Nobody was talking about that. I saw something really dumb a while back. LSU Seaborn. Who do you think would win the fight? We'll come back to all these discussions. It's just like a 2-second bit. Who would win a fight? Darth Vader or Magneto? I think it sounds Magneto all day. Thank you. That is the correct answer. 100% it's Magneto. Now, who is overall more powerful? I would go Darth Vader. But if you were to put one against each other, I think Magneto is blitzing him. Dude made a metal wall, walks into a bar. Dude made a metal, walks into a bar. The bar gets crushed. Facts. I saw someone bring this up. I can't remember if it was on TikTok or on a thread on Reddit. But people were really debating it. And someone gave the best answer. They said, brother. Because obviously you can use any source of Vader. You can use any source of Magneto. But they used two examples. They said, did you not remember the scene in X2 when Magneto walks out the prison? I think it's X2. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or it's X3. It's X2 or X3 when he's leaving the prison and he literally pulls the iron out of someone and then uses the orbs and pew, 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 through like 4 or 5 guards in an instant and walks out like nothing happened. They used that example of how quick Magneto is, as well as the fact it was, they said in Star Wars, why does it take so long? Why didn't Darth Vader stop, the plans to get the rebels? Because in A New Hope, instead of just murdering everyone in the hallway and stopping it, he played around too much. He was just like grabbing people and force throwing them, and these were nobodies. Dude, if that was Magneto, he's Magneto's stopping those plans. They ain't getting around him. Goku vs Superman is 2 buddies having a lunch followed by giggling sparring session. Goku vs Superman. The incredible power of Goku versus the indomitable will of Superman. I hate Goku. I don't like Goku. Neither would even fight each other. Yeah, they would just spar. And then if someone gets injured, and let's say for God forbid Goku actually almost kills Superman, he's gonna give him a Senzu bean. If he gave Cell a Senzu bean, you don't think he's gonna give Superman one? It's crazy. Well, they died. I gotta do that one over again. That's annoying. And that's why you gotta pay attention. Bro, Senzu Beans soups is OP. It 100% is. That stuff is stupid. I can't believe I let my guy die. I gotta do this all over. It's so stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like Goku beyond Dragon Ball. I'm fine with that answer. I'm fine with Kid Goku because he's literally a kid. I hate adult Goku. I hate the people that idolize Goku. I hate everything he stands for. He's a bad dad. He's a bad character. He's not fun. He's not funny. He's literally just the worst character imaginable. What's funny about that? When Dragon Ball Z was a thing, I rode for Gohan, unfortunately. You know, but that's not, once again, that's not the wrong decision. Like, in Dragon Ball Z, there's really nothing wrong with Gohan because he's a kid. And even when he gets, like, older, as a teenager, when he stops being whiny because of Piccolo's training, after Piccolo stepped up to be his dad, I'm just saying. He just wants to be a regular person, and I don't think that's, like, a terrible thing. He was obviously being set up to take over from Goku until they made Toriyama focus elsewhere. Oh yeah, Gohan was supposed to be the ultimate godlike figure in Dragon Ball. I know people like to ride on Goku, but Gohan was literally supposed to be the Jesus of that universe. Because Goku's character arc was over when Dragon Ball Z started. Yeah, he already did all the stuff. He maxed out his level. That was it. But Gohan, and they literally brought it up during the Cell stuff. This kid has unlimited potential. Then they said, nah, he's a nerd. He doesn't want to do all that, which is fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm fine with Gohan being a nerd. But you can definitely tell there was a shift in narrative from how they were setting it up, from all of his training with Piccolo, from the Cell Saga, from the Buu stuff, to then just, I'm in college and I don't like fighting anymore. Then they show you what Gohan looked like in the alternate universe, and he's like one-armed badass galore. And people are whining, that's the Gohan we were supposed to have. Looks angry, I understand. And anytime they want to tell a decent story, they kill him off. The fans debate how hard it would be to kill him. Bro, all it takes is a writer's board to finish him off. Oh, Goku? Absolutely. His most dangerous weapon is a man with a pen. All I want to say is this. How powerful is Goku? If he dies more time than any other anime character, then you can almost name as your favorite. Just saying. Is he really all that powerful if he dies all the time? If in 80% of his own series he had a halo above his head? That doesn't sound like that powerful of a character if he's dead. Just saying. One, two, three, four, 5. I really need you to take another 2 poops. Gets a little angry. You should watch Daima though. One day. One day. Are they gonna make any more of it? Or are they just done with it? It's done. Okay. I didn't know if it was gonna be like all those shows that'll be like, we're done, until we're not. And then back at it again. Just a little Toriyama personal project. Okay. I might pick it up just because it was Toriyama's last project. God, I've been doing this for over 40 minutes. Probably over an hour now at this point. It's a long time coming. But it has to get done. If we're about that platinum lifestyle, this is the stuff we must endure. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6, and that's what we need, right? You need 6 to 9 to spare for Shatini. Is Dragon Ball Z as it would be from his vision, while technically being a sequel to Dragon Ball Z? What? It's a sequel to Z? But isn't Daima when Goku's still a kid? Or does he get turned into a kid? Like, its themes, humor, and storytelling, and all that was in Dragon Ball, but it takes place after Z. And yes, he's turned into a kid. I'd say more accurately, it's a canon version of Z. Oh, okay. You know what would be the best ending to Dragon Ball in general, Seaborn? How they should just end it all off? Obviously, I know Toriyama's gone. R.I.P. Toriyama. But you know what would be the funniest way to end all of Dragon Ball? It's Shatimi! The stinky boy! The best way to end all of Dragon Ball is having Pilaf come back. Emperor Pilaf. Let him come back and let him defeat Goku. Like, legit defeat Goku. And then, after Pilaf triumphantly beats Goku, Goku creates Spirit Bomb and accidentally drains millions of their life force and is dubbed the greatest villain of all time. He then forced himself into self-imprisonment, forever guarded by the Z-Force. Nah, see, that's too much. The way they should end it is have Pilaf come back, Emperor Pilaf, have him defeat Goku. Like, legit defeat him. Then, right before Pilaf either kills Goku or saves Goku, it cuts away. It's Pilaf talking to children. It's the kids. My man's Pilaf. It cuts away to... I can't remember the girl's name that was a part of Pilaf's group. And the dog. I don't remember the names. But it goes to her kids. And it's Pilaf telling them, like, a bedtime story of the great adventures of Goku. And all of these fantastic tales of all of Dragon Ball. Everything. Because every time it's always something crazier than the next thing. As just Pilaf telling bedtime stories to these kids. Giving them hopes and dreams of a strong hero. But Pilaf always got dunked on in every series. It'd be great if he was the one that's actually giving hope to children in a future generation. He didn't get to live out his dream. He always got it stuffed out, so he's giving those hopes to the next generation. About the heroes that could be. We love that. See, it'd be perfect. How humble. It'd be humble, it'd be good character writing, and it'd make you laugh because you're like, oh. Like, yes, it explains now why Goku is this godlike figure who can somehow battle angels and demons and is actually on par with the gods of destruction. Actually stronger than the gods of destruction. Oh, he actually unlocked a new ability that's even far superior than almost the mightiest god of all time. Oh, he actually bargained the entire universe. Like, these are such grand scale, grandiose things that, like, if you were to try and tell me that Goku's a good character because of these things, it doesn't make sense. But if you're telling this story to a child who just wants a good bedtime story, that makes sense. You don't have to be humble. It's just something for a kid to dream about. And I think that'd be such a good way to end Dragon Ball. We don't need more fighters. We don't need more fights. We just need a way to put the story to rest. Toriyama's passed away, and it'd be a good way to just finish it. I think that'd be a genuinely good way to do it. They won't. No one else in the world will ever hear this thought right now except for you, Seaborn. I I doubt anyone else has had this idea except for me right now. Actually, that's probably a crazy way to think. I'm sure that idea has been thought of somewhere else by someone at some point. But I've never heard that idea. And it explains all the gag characters and how people just come to life all the time. Because in a bedtime story, when you're a kid, if something bad happens to your favorite character, i.e. Goku, i.e. Krillin, you want them back for the next story. Hey, Grandpa, like, can they come back to life? Yeah, sure, they found the Dragon Balls for the 13th time and they brought Krillin back to life. Yeah, sure, they, Yamcha lost, but it's okay, he's gonna become a baseball player instead now. Oh, Krillin and Android 17? Yeah, don't question it, but they had a baby. It makes sense. It's all fantastic tales told to a storyteller. Just write it? Ah! I've already put it in the universe through the stream. And I've put it through the universe with the recording of it. And it will go on my YouTube channel. And it'll be at hour 3:40 to 3:49 of Danganronpa Part 4. Danganronpa 2 Part 4. That's where this theory will live on forever. It'll live within these 9 minutes of this video. 3 hours into it, and who knows how big series. I'm gonna assume it's probably gonna be a 6 to 7 episode series. I assume we'll probably have a couple more episodes after we beat the main game, which we'll probably beat within the next day or two. I hate that my office is being overrun by stink bugs. It's real annoying. They fit in the tiny crease by my air conditioner. They just creep in. And I just find them every now and then, so I'll have to stop my stream and go take care of them and take them outside and whatnot. But it's very annoying. Being in this soundtrack. A beautiful days. Piano. You know what's great about this entire soundtrack is it's copyright free. And a lot of people actually use these videos for their background songs on YouTube all the time, and people don't realize it's from this. Like, I think it's throughout all the series. I don't know if it's just 1 or 2, but probably 3 as well. But yeah, if you watch any famous YouTuber, like, anytime you get to the music, I'll try to point out next time I hear it. It's the famous, like, or it'll be the, When, like, it's being, like, really cautious about something. Like, during the investigation. They use that music a lot as well. Five more times around this one loop. And that's the end of Shikimi, and then we gotta go to Snekemi, and I think that's it. I can't remember what level I was when I first started this stream, but man, being up to level 72, almost 73. We still got a long way to go until we get to 99, but boy, we're making progress. Gotta pay attention so I don't accidentally kill them while I'm just like mindlessly running. The rule and work now is that I'm not allowed to start Ghost until I deliver that cup. Are you working on it right now? And I like that rule. You gotta always put rules on yourself. You know, stay, yeah, okie dokie. You always gotta put rules on yourself if you want to stay true. It's like me with Platinums. If I really like a game, I feel like I have to Platinum. Or if I feel like I really enjoy it enough to want to Platinum it, I want to. Like, Hollow Knight, I liked it, but I didn't feel the joy to want to Platinum it. While I really like the Danganronpa series. Like, genuinely, I love Danganronpa 1 through 3. I will Platinum these. Even though this right here, slog, grind. Not fun, in the least, but it's nice. It gives you time to reflect on the journey so far, where you've been, what you've done. It gives me time to talk to you guys. It's great. Oh? Oh, so that's how they get the egg out. It wants to give you something. The 1%. Collected 999 monocoins. Level up. Well, we got the monocoins. And now we are working on the last of them. Snekemi, I believe. If I complete Snekemi, I need one more. Then I gotta do the piggy meme. I must not have done that properly, but I think I did that one because I had the cloth wrapped backpack. And I'm assuming that's the only place you get that. And pretty much I just needed them to stay neutral. That's it. Boom. Okay. Ooh-wee. Actually, we might be able to finish the main story tomorrow. I'm thinking about it. As long as this is the last one, I'm going to do my free days, and then I might be able to get to the trial tonight. Maybe? I don't know if I'll be able to beat the trial tonight, but at least get to it, maybe? Trials are long in this game. Like, they're long. But after this, we got one more chapter left, and I think the next chapter is pretty streamlined. Like, it's not nearly as long as these other ones. Oh, brother. So it begins. Yeah. Give me a... No, sorry. You got, no shoes. Yeah, right. No, no shoes. Not a sock store, Nate. I don't have those shoes. I guess I'll see you later. Where's the cup? Where's your cup? We gotta know. Or if he not went back for the cup yet. I don't even have it yet. Okay. A little nervous there for a second. Dude. What size are you? 12? No, I don't have 12 shoes. No, I think I'm size 12. Dude, when people can say what they want, that game's funny. Like, genuinely, it's pretty funny. Frustrating? Yes. A waste of time and spots? Probably. Is it ever not funny? Nah, dude, it's comedy gold all the way around. Dude, the sheer stupid stuff it's going to make you to do, mixed with the nonsense that happens with the characters. And brother, you haven't even gotten to the part that me and Kalala were talking about yesterday. Wait until you get to that absurdity. What's it gonna be? Better be a snack of me. Oh, it'd be cool if I don't have to raise it fully and instead I just have to, hatch it. That'd be nice. I will say per movement speed has increased with the new controller. Ooh, we love to see the new speed. Tis a snake. Snacking me. Tis a snake snaking around. Now I just gotta keep you alive. I'm assuming, I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna get to level 78 by the time, 78 and a half by the time all this is done. Do you feel like you have more control with the new controller? Like, overall, Nate? Does it feel a little bit more grounded, more steadier? That you have the better haptic feedback system? Hold on a second, I gotta look up something. You know what? You are cruising. My man do be cruising. I can definitely tell where you got a couple slips and falls. So you got a little something on your backside. Up. Every time he falls, it's so funny. I looked up what I was talking about and what me and Chloe were talking about, and I guess it's not as bad as I imagined it would have been. Most of the mud is from the slide I need to take to get to the circus faster. Yes, yes, the shortcut. Some of my falls are intentional, like the slide. Why would I walk the circus when there is a mudslide and a fun cutscene at the bottom? Oh, I don't blame you. If I can slide in that game, I'm definitely taking a sliding option instead of walking. I've learned our boy Nate is struggling to walk because he needs to pee. Oh yeah, he needs to pee, like, very badly. And he's a nervous peer. He won't pee in a bush or out in the nature. He needs a bathroom. The first step, finding the bathroom for Nate. That's also some of the... I remember when I was younger, I went camping with my dad and my uncle, and we went to a mammoth cave in Kentucky. It's the world's, I think the world's largest cave system, like longest. Or maybe it's just the longest in the US, but regardless. I remember we went, I'm gonna say it was probably July in Kentucky, so it was probably like upper 90s, or upper 80s, maybe 90s with humidity. It was pretty muggy. And I remember, as we were camping, there's a soft drink called Ale-8-1. It's ALE, the number 8, and then a superscript 1 for a late one. But it's like a ginger ale drink. Super good. Highly love it. It's one of my favorite drinks. But when I was a kid, I drank like 5 of these bottles, 6 of these bottles. Like, I was chugging them, boy. It was 1,000 degrees. It's early in the morning, and I'm just chugging away. Then we're about to go into the cave, and obviously, before we go in, we're hitting the bathrooms, because you're about to go, like, caving, kind of? Like, you're going through a cave tour. I don't want to make it sound like I was splunking as a kid. That's not at all what was happening. But you're about to go on a cave tour. So me, my dad, and my uncle, we all go to the bathroom and whatnot. We're still outside, still 89 degrees. I'm sweating so badly because it's so hot, so muggy. And then we start heading into the cave. And I feel the brisk cool air hitting. I'm like, ooh, it's a little chilly in there. I'm up outside where it's 90 degrees. I go into this cave and they're like, it's 62 to 64 year-round in here. Dead of winter, it's that warm in here. In the summer, it's that cool in here. Brother, I had to pee so badly the second we started. I said, man, Dad, I kind of got to pee. And he says, didn't you just pee? And I was like, yeah. But I really, really got to pee. Brother, I had to hold it because they were having electrical issues in the bathroom inside the cave. and they were having it repaired, but it wasn't done yet. I had to hold going to the bathroom for like an hour, hour and a half as we toured the cave. Brother, I thought I was gonna die. The second we were done with the caves, when we were going up the steps, obviously I can't sprint because there's a whole line of people in front of me. I'm being polite, like going slow. Just my stomach was hurting, my kidneys were hurting. My bladder was overfilled. I was like, oh, brother, I'm not gonna make it. I'm sweating. I'm fidgeting. I'm doing like the pee-pee dance where you kind of like get your legs crossed. I make it to the top. I sprint like an Olympic runner, Usain Bolt style. The second I get to the top of this stairwell, I sprint to the bathroom, leaving my dad and my uncle behind. Gone. Usain Bolt left him in the dust. I pee. It was the most glorious pee I've ever had, and I feel like that's what Nate's gonna enjoy one day. But it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be like me waiting for that cave. It's gonna be a while. 890 more steps. You know, I think it'll be accurate. I said about 78 and a half. I think that's right where we're going to be at the end of this. Yeah, my nose itches. Itchy, itchy. Down, up, down, down. Because I'm paranoid, I'm gonna keep checking. What was that? Hold on. How did I like go Super Saiyan? I don't know, brother. I thought he was flying for a second. That man looks like he was doing the Devilman Crybaby run. You spoke to me, I missed it. I was grabbing a bowl of soup. Nope. Just talking about, I was laughing. I told a story about when I was younger and I had to pee really badly and I could feel Nate's pain because I had to go through an 1.5-hour cave tour in Mammoth Cave in Kentucky, and I really had to pee the entire time. It was like an 1.5 hours after like 6 bottled drinks in 90-degree weather and going from 90 degrees to like 62, and I thought I was going to die. Also, what kind of soup you eating? Are we eating like a broccoli cheddar? Are we eating like a gumbo? Are we eating a nice souffle? And it's a bread bowl soup, even? I went took an emergency poo in a stranger's bush near my school bus stop without realizing they were on the porch. Oof. Did they say if you needed to go, you could have just went inside? And you're like, oh shit! Give me the trophy. Please. Oh. Boop. You ever get hit with it's so hard you can't take another step? That was my situation. Oh, I've been there before. They wouldn't give you something. Blit. Gotta raise 'em all. Trophy! F these animals. That's all I gotta say. I made a chicken and wild rice soup, but doing the rotisserie chicken took some time. I believe that. Gotta get just right where it's just tender and falling off the bone. I don't know how I'm supposed to get all these items, by the way. Maybe, is there a ragged notebook? The cover says Kyoko Oto's memory notebook. The writing inside is too worn out to read. I got a rotisserie for Christmas that attaches my smoker, so it's looped. So it's like a smoked rotisserie chicken. Okay, gotcha. I know, we got an air fryer that has a rotisserie setting in it. And I remember the first time we tried to use it, I'm dumb. I don't know how to cook chicken properly. Like, obviously I know how to cook chicken, but like, rotisserie style. So like, I don't tie up the legs. I don't do any of that. And like, every time it would rotate, it would go, pa, and like the legs would just smack. And then it would rotate and get stuck, and then like, it would unsnap, and then the legs would go, plop. And I was like, I don't know how people do this properly. So me and Kalala instead, just what do we do? Instead, we just put it in the oven and put it on a pan and put it in the oven, and we baked it in the oven, a whole chicken, rubbed it down butter and whatnot. It made the house so smoky. Our eyes were burning. It felt like they were just being... we couldn't see, we couldn't breathe, we were coughing from the smoke. Our eyes were burning, and we were just in tears. But brother, when that chicken hit our lips, ooh-wee, it was so good.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Back to pace, which I do. Let's hang out.
All right.
Yeah, let's give her a present. Hey, got some juice. Oh, this one? Yeah, I gotta have this one. Yeah,
I'm
sweet.
hungry.
Yeah, I'm starving. Hey, let's go find some food. Hector, Hajime. I believe she's just playing me and doing this on purpose. Hey, Hajime, I found a place that might have a lot of awesome things. The smoker was my game changer. I hear people like smokers. I don't know if I got the patience for it. Like, I know it'll probably make everything delicious. Well, it just seems like a hassle at times. Like, you gotta have the wood chips, and you gotta, like, keep it precise at that temperature for so long. I don't know. And we went to the storage room inside the old building. Bonami you'll get in if you just ask her. She sure is a pushover. I found that there's a canned food here. Isn't that awesome? Since there's no one here, you can borrow as much as you want. Huh. It's a canned food party. Kane's eyes lit up from being surrounded by food. She sort of looked like a little kid. When she looks this happy, it's hard for me to want to stop her. Huh. Score. When things don't make sense, the only thing I can do is stuff my face. As long as I can eat and move my body, that's when I feel like I'm alive. I also feel bad for Akane, because we learned that she did so much to keep her brother and sister alive and fed. It's honestly tragic what she's done as a teenager. That's all I need. That's very Akane, I think. But is that really okay? For people, things are never that simple. She might have something on her mind. It sounds like she's trying to convince herself. Maybe what she really means is... Worried about something?
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? I don't really worry about anything.
Ew!
There's no way I'd ever worry about anything. Really, everybody has things they worry about. People feel hesitant or uneasy. Sometimes you just need to vent about it. It's wrong. I'm not that weak. Lick. Mine just is a knob for that. I set a temperature for it and stick a protein with a thermometer, and that smoker keeps it itself balanced around the temperature, not its own core heat. Wait, how does it work? Is it not like a flame smoker, or is it like an electrical smoker? Kind of swung her arm and hit the light switch. It's only dim, but I should still be careful. Bam! Now, and I've already walked into a shelf. It's electrical. I didn't know electrical smokers were even a thing. Yeah. Huh? So I managed to turn the lights in. I saw Kane crouch on the ground trembling next to a white sheet. Probably fell from the shelf when I walked into it. But it uses the flame and wood still. My brain can't process this item. It's electrical. It still uses a flame and wood? I'm assuming if it goes below a certain temperature, it relights the wood? Ghost! It's not a ghost, it's just a sheet. Liar. I'm not lying, see? Look at your feet. Right?
Damn it!
Forget about what you just saw just now. Huh? If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. If I even catch you thinking about it, I'll kill you. Hate you for this. I don't know if I should remember this or forget about it, but I never thought I'd see Akane make a face like that. Yeah, she seemed terrified of a ghost. I put the wood in, and it lights itself. The thermometer is in the meat, so the smoker knows when it needs a more or less heat. Oh. This sounded real fancy. Alright, let's look for Akane again. This should be the last time we have to deal with her. And perfect, she's in her hut. Akane. Set a timer and fuck off till tomorrow. Yeah, who is it? maybe come out once or twice to flip, but beyond that, easy. Oh my goodness. What a room. What is this? What are you? I understand the Converse and all this. Ooh. Her bed is just a mattress on the floor? Hello?
Yahoo!
This and Mini Maru doll is amazing. It's just so cute. It's got a lot of other awesome functions too. You want to check it out, right? I do. Let's hang out.
Wait.
Just so you know, Mini Maru is mine, alright? I won't let you have it no matter how bad you want it. It's alright. I would love to give her a present. Let's give her some juice.
Huh? All right.
That
Move this man!
made sure you forgot what you saw, right? What I saw? Oh, you mean when we were in the storage room? I'll kill you. The anger is the real deal. I don't think she's just embarrassed about what happened. Still, everyone is scared of something. Plus, it's normal to be scared. And you're a girl, so...
Damn it!
Stop it. Just stop it. Don't treat me like I'm weak. Huh? I'm not weak. Being weak is bad. If you get kicked around and beat up or cry and scream, there's no food or medicine. No one will help you. The next time I say someone's name, I might be talking about a dead body. That's the kind of place I grew up in. Weak people die and there's nothing you can do about it. No matter what happens, you can't complain. What's wrong with being weak? It's normal to be weak. Humans feel overwhelmed sometimes and even cry. I know I do, so what's wrong with that? I don't think real strength means you don't accept your weakness. I think real strength means you overcome them. It's weird when I talk to you. I feel like I'm getting really weak or something.
Damn it!
I was much stronger when I was alone. Stop saying things that don't make sense. Akane. How can I get through to her? I need to explain this in a way that Akane will understand. Nope, that's not it. Cooks. Okay. The earlier discussed issue aside, it's a big week for comedy history. This weekend is the premiere of the first ever Kill Tony regular turn Saturday Night Live cast member. Oh, that's cool. Is he hosting it, or is it just like one of the people that was on his show is now on Saturday Night Live? As long as we all run a red light. You can't do that. That's dangerous. You'd get run over. You're right. But I get what you're trying to say. When everyone's together, they can make up for their weakness. That's what you mean, right? But you can't turn a red light. Not ever. You're right? She's probably sensitive about stuff like this because she was a younger sibling. He's just a member of the weekly cast and the writers. Oh, okay, bet. Well, that's cool. Especially in this situation, we should all work together. Cam Patterson. Not Cam Patterson. We should all work together and do our best, right? I offered my hand and Kane cautiously gripped it. Just as I thought, her hands were very warm. Coach Nekomaru said something similar, but I didn't understand, so I didn't listen. But somehow I understand now. Your words make sense to me.
Hey.
Wow, Hajime.
You're warm.
You're warm.
This is the first time I've ever felt someone this warm.
Akane gripped my hand tightly. I feel a strong bond forming between Akane and me. That's right. We're not alone. We can move forward and overcome our worries and hesitations. I hope Akane, who's been living alone her whole life, is able to understand that even if it's just a little. Boop! Hope fragment complete. Level up. This report has been reported. You just unlocked the skill Peach Muscle. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. And we got her panties for the Panty Raid. Akane's undergarments. I'm glad you said that. Gotcha. Nighttime. Looks like it's starting to get dark. Ding dong! The doorbell. Is someone there? Instinctively, my entire body tensed up. I knew it was probably someone like Sonia or maybe Kazuichi, but regardless, I was nervous. Not that I can help it, I mean. So much has happened since he's arrived at this island. While mumbling to myself, I quietly opened my cottage door.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why is he here? You, what are you doing here? You sure ask weird questions.
That's not it.
I mean, you guys all have business with me, right? Huh?
Well,
Chiaki invited me for the lobby. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. Everyone put her up to that, right? He's already found out about our plan. Looks like that's a bingo, huh? But it's a good timing. I have some business with you guys, too. You do? If everyone's already at the lobby, that saves me a lot of trouble.
Hey.
And I want you to come to the lobby, too. Even though you're not directly involved with the plan. You even know that?
I see.
Just as I thought, you were left out, huh? But that's understandable.
Right?
Since you're the only one who isn't Ultimate, you've basically been left out from the start.
Now.
I'm only joking. Don't make such a scary face. Your joke. It isn't funny.
Someone like me.
It shouldn't. Or you shouldn't take me so seriously.
See?
Oh, well, anyway, let's go hurry over to the lobby. I don't know the details of your plan, so I'm actually looking forward to it. What you guys are doing to me. When we first arrived at this island, we were friends who explored this island together. So let's go already. Fine. Let's go.
Yep.
It's gonna be cool to watch him grow week after week on Kill Tony and then get to this point. I believe it. It's like you're watching his career take off and like an even like bigger milestone. I don't know what's thinking, but as long as we capture him, have the advantage. I won't let him do as he pleases anymore. I don't know what you guys are planning, but like I said, I also need to talk to you guys about something. It's a strange coincidence. It's like there's something we both need to tell each other. All I'm doing is he pleases anymore. Chiaki has summoned Nagito, then the plan has already started. Fihiko and Akane should be waiting inside Nagito. What happened, Hajime? So nervous about? I'm not nervous. You're a terrible actor. Well, if you're gonna slow down like that, I'll go inside first. As I hesitated in front of the door, Nagito walked past me and entered the hotel lobby. And that's when it happened.
Alright, I got him!
What are you doing?
Don't judge us for this, but we're gonna tie you up.
It's also be great that we don't have to see him perform every week, because he did get to the point where he could repeat bits or come out and say, I got shit this week, and skip to the interview portion. It'll let him build up his repertoire again.
Tie me up?
There's no use struggling!
But I'm not struggling.
Huh? What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative.
Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late!
You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue behaving so short-sightedly? You gotta look at the big picture, you know?
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing.
Hold on a second, guys. I'm back, sorry, Claw's about to head out. She's about to go get some snacks at a gas station. You think coming up with 1 minute of material a week would be required skill for SNL And he doesn't have that skill, notably. I don't know, maybe SNL's just struggling. I mean, it's been going on for like 30 years, 40 years. Eventually, you're going to get your low point at SNL, and it's probably in its low point at this point. They're probably just tired of seeing the same jokes about the orange tangerine taco man. They're probably like, any take we have now is probably a good take.
Now then, let's begin. The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island.
And that's when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. The air shook. Oh my god. Soda? An explosion of darkness overtook me and I was unable to see anything. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open my eyes slightly. What's going on? Are the words that left my mouth, but they vanished before they ever reached my eyes. They were drowned out by the sound of terrifying laughter. I looked up and saw the source of that laughter.
It's amazing! These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end! It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good, scapegoating the weak in the name of justice, while fearing when the others will stab you in the back. This game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now! And to do that, I will destroy Jabberwock Island!
They're struggling, but not in the way you think. They have more recently, they've been fallen out of their viewership. Their comics are aged and detached with. So now it's time for a new cast of young people who are already familiar with the current comedy landscape. I gotcha.
What do you mean? That was just a little demonstration. That's why it's the beginning of the end. The actual bomb I'm going to use isn't nearly as weak.
Actual bomb?
I've set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island. If all those bombs explode, the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island.
Well, what the hell are you saying? If you do that...
Of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale.
Is this bastard serious?
Nagito, please stop!
Are you crazy or something?
No, that's not it.
Seaborn, did you see this man blowing up the entire island as potentially an ending of the game?
I'm not the crazy one here. The one who's really crazy is...
What?
My, this guy.
Emergency!
I'm totally shocked. Seriously, I'm totally shocked. That's all I can say about this turn of events. The bombs I said are timed. They're set to go off in 2 days at noon. I've heard so many powerful bombs that the one that just exploded doesn't even compare. According to my calculations, they're powerful enough to blow up the entire island. Which means in 2 days at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. Like, consider this. Comedy's just saying the uncomfortable thing and allowing people to laugh and releasing that tension they're feeling. For a decade, SNL hasn't referenced Joe Rogan once. How detached are you that you can't make fun of Joe Rogan after a decade of food? It's because Joe Rogan's gonna send all of his meat brains at you. And I'll be like, ugh. Are you serious?
Wow.
Do you really think I'd go that far for a joke?
You.
Where'd you set him up? I can't tell you.
How about it?
It'd be easy if you leave it on your own, but it just wouldn't be fair if I did that. So how about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals their identity to me, I'll tell them where I hid the bombs. Huh?
Emergency!
What in the world's going on? Is everyone alright?
Hey!
Come on, don't get in the way! Nagito is in the middle of weeding out the traitor! What? They reference no one that a modern audience would recognize and laugh about beyond the president. And politics comedy is drumroll. Boring. Yeah. I don't disagree with you. Do I really have to say it? It's no use. I mean, the traitors shouldn't be able to reveal their identity on their own.
Why?
What does that mean? Do I really have to say it? You guys are totally eyeing each other and letting sparks fly. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Don't just stand there. Why don't you stop him? Huh? Stop him? Why do I have to stop him? The rules, remember, the same black can only kill a maximum of 2 people. If he blows up the entire island, that's gonna kill way more than just 2 people. I see, you sure have a good memory. Like you said, if any student breaks that rule, I have to punish them severely.
Right.
But that's only when someone breaks that rule, right? You can't punish someone for breaking a rule before they've broken it, right?
That's right.
Yep, saying you're gonna break the rules isn't against the rules.
Too bad.
So right now, there's no way I can punish this. So now we're moving on, thank God. Maybe now we'll get the next Adam Sandler, Jim Carrey. New people who are actually funny. Yeah, I don't disagree with that either. I feel like there needs to be a new wave of comedy. I feel like comedy's had a lull. Like, Adam Sandler can't keep holding up the industry. The hell?
You're so stupid.
Punishment always happens afterwards, not before. That's just the rules of society, right?
Hey.
But even so, there's no need to worry about that in the first place. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully.
This is exciting.
It'll all be fine. I'm sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck! So it's definitely gonna be alright. After he said that, Nagito walked away. He just walked away. I couldn't even stop him. I felt afraid of him. The madness of emanating from Nagito's body was seeping into my bones. I never expected him to go this far. Nagito's so reliable. I don't do anything because he's shaking things up. Yo, Monami. Bastard, I'll never forgive him.
Damn it.
I mean, he's so fucking serious about those bombs.
Hey.
As long as the traitor comes forward, he'll say where the bombs are, right? Is that his goal?
Damn it.
I'm begging you guys. It doesn't matter who does it. Someone just has to come forward. I'm begging you guys. No matter how long we waited, no one was willing to come forward. What Nagito said yesterday, I'll weed out the traitor even if it cost me my life. I understood what it finally meant. Nagito took this entire island hostage and created a situation where the traitor has to come forward. All of comedy got silenced for a bit because of the self-censorship being forced onto people. But now we are becoming a safe space for everyone again, except for all the people who are being targeted by that political climate. Put that aside, safe for everyone. I get you. I still think there has to be a goal with comedy. Comedy just can't be punching at something. I feel like there needs to be a reason for it. But I'm also not a good comedy person. I don't have a good sense of comedy, I guess. Is she really gonna blow up this entire island?
Of course.
My motto is to do a good deed every day. When I was at the bar and shouted, "Can I get a Sam?" the female bartender happily answered, "Sure thing." It makes me so happy when someone else is happy. Doing a good deed every day is awesome, but inside, I thought I was a loser sitting alone at a cheap bar in the middle of the night. I can't keep up with this crap. Hey, sweet cheeks, give me another Sam. Huh? Not a Sam Adams. I'm obviously talking about raw salmon. And here's some good news for you. I have imbued the smell of vanilla into the Monokuma plushies. It's effective aromatherapy, and it'll definitely calm everyone's nerves if they're agitated. Available. That's it for Monokuma Shopping Corner. Morning time.
Good.
I've been resting since the explosion yesterday, but my body still hurts. A dull metallic sound is ringing in my ears, and the back of my head feels hot. I can't think straight, but I can't afford to spend the whole day resting. I immediately left my cottage.
Hey!
Hey, it's you, right? You're the traitor, aren't you? What the hell are you saying? Come on, just admit it already. If you don't, we're all gonna die. I'm not the traitor. Good comedy definitely has a goal, but we have to allow for the bad comedy in order for the good to take form, like anything. So, is there a lot of thoughtless, hacky comedies out there? Of course, but out of every 10 of them, you get one Richard Pryor. I don't disagree with that. I'm not saying bad comedy doesn't have a place. I'm just saying I don't prefer bad comedy. I know there are a ton of people that just love hearing dead baby jokes. But for me to enjoy it, like, it needs to be a little bit above the bar. But I agree. You have to have bad comedy to weed out the good comedians. No matter who wins it, just save me. Get a hold of yourself, Kazuichi. Complaining won't change anything, okay?
Shut up!
I know that, but what else can we do? We need to think about what the others, so let's hurry to the restaurant.
Damn it!
Damn it. Dude, is there even a restaurant? Maybe they already fixed it? Hey, Kane.
Yo.
Oh, it's you. You're covered in sweat. I was looking for Nagito. The traitor stuff bugs the crap out of me.
I won't forgive you.
I just have to beat him up and make him tell us where the bombs are. But I can't find him anywhere. Is he hiding or something?
Damn it.
I'm starting to get hungry. Maybe I should go back to the restaurant. He also looks very frustrated. I should probably head to the bar.
Yo.
Yo, Hajime, how you feeling? Good. But not so bad that I can't move.
Huh.
Then you're okay.
This is bad.
I'm not okay at all. My ears seriously ring.
Damn it.
My eardrum's definitely ruptured. I need to hurry and have a doctor look at it. So what should we do now?
However,
What can we do? How troubling if the traitor would just come forward. This problem would have been resolved in no time. Nagito, when did you?
Hey.
Good morning. I came to motivate you guys since you're just laying around. Didn't I tell you yesterday that the bombs are set to go off in 2 days at noon? Well, we got 1 day left. Come on, you better hurry.
I mean...
I'm the one who has to come forward. The traitor does, right?
No.
Well, that's probably true, but even if this does depend on the traitor, your attitudes aren't admirable at all.
Isn't that right?
I certainly don't either. Now, the pendulum has swung far enough that instead of you speaking and getting fired, listen and consider whether action crosses the line or not. If it does, you're done. And if it just as easy or edgy, a funny joke, it's welcome. So its comedy has returned. I get you. I mean, real hope is when you confront a hopeless difficulty that's sitting right before you, and despite that, you guys are already ready to give up. What does that mean? Or is this your limit? If so, it makes me laugh to think I've ever called you symbols of hope. Bastard, you better knock it off. Now, keep your shirt on. I took the time to bring you guys a valuable hint. Wouldn't it be bad if I changed my mind? Did you say hint? Nocto, what's your hint?
I'm glad.
Oh, you finally have hope? That makes me happy. Who freaking cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the hint is!
Well...
What's about the bomb's hiding place? I hid it somewhere you guys haven't been before.
Huh?
Somewhere we have not been before.
Pissed me off.
I don't need any.
I'll beat you up.
Just tell us the answer. If you don't, I'll make you spit it out.
Hey!
Stop it. What are we gonna do if this sets off another bomb? Good judgment.
Hey.
If you guys have time to pick a fight with me, then you should start searching the bombs already. Then I'll just crush you to pieces later.
Wow.
How scary.
Hey,
Why'd you give us a hint?
See?
Well, if the traitor sees their friends working hard, they may feel inclined to come forward, you know?
You...
Who cares? The traitor might not even exist. All we need to do is find the damn bombs. Let's go. Take care. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here. So if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime. Mr. or Miss Traitor. I watched the SNL biopic yesterday. I did not like it. What was on it? Was it just like SNL throughout the years? We left the restaurants. Nagito's muffled laughter went around us. I mean, there's only one place I feel like we haven't been. Why'd you stop me?
Huh?
What are you talking about? If you hadn't stopped me, I could have crushed Nagito to pieces.
Bastard!
You're too fired up, dumbass. Calm the fuck down at
Everyone.
least. More importantly, let's all head over to the ancient ruins. The ruin?
please listen.
Nagito said the bombs are hidden somewhere we've never been before.
So just as I thought.
It's the 90-minute leading towards their first live show airing and the chaos during it. Oh, like the very first SNL? If that is the case, the inside that ruin is the only place I can think of. Yep.
Well.
No. I feel like it's just a lot of stress. Like, there's nothing funny about it, just stress of TV. No, there was one other place, too. What is it again? The castle at the amusement park. What's its name?
Huh?
You talking about the Natsume Castle?
Hey, hey, hey!
You don't get all... You don't get it at all. He friggin' means a Nezumi Castle. We have those two places to choose from. Well, we won't be able to enter the ancient ruins without password. What should we do?
Like...
Guessing we still don't have a clue to that.
Hey,
That probably goes for Nagito too. He wouldn't be able to enter without the password either, right? If that's the case, it's hard to think the bombs were set inside the ancient ruins. We should try the castle first.
Are we screwed?
But if that's dangerous, I mean, what if that was Nagito's trap all along?
Jeez.
Monokuma's trap, Monami's trap, and now Nagito's trap.
Dumbass.
If we keep worrying about all this shit like that, we won't get anything done, dumbass.
You.
Totally fired up too.
hey.
We should try our very best at least. We don't have time to stand around doing nothing. Alright, full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Alright, we'll tackle Nezumi Castle first. But it's written very meanly toward anyone involved that isn't directly involved. That sucks. Because some of those people are iconic creators. They don't deserve being portrayed negatively just because they weren't a comedian? Wait, like, what do you mean by? Like, if you were, like, a camera operator or someone like that, they treat them very poorly because you weren't the comedian, you were just, like, an extra? What's up, Ace? What's up, big cat? Hi. Ow, you just called my arm. Hello, buddy. Hello, kitty. Oh, well, that definitely looks like he got in there.
Hey, hey!
Hey, check it out! The entrance is destroyed. It's been blown to bits by someone set off a bomb.
I get it.
That's true. The place was spot on.
Damn it!
The bombs are inside here.
Damn right.
That's what it looks like. Let's try going inside. But we need to be careful. We need to pay as much attention as we can. Like Jim Henson used to do puppet work on the original run of SNL. And they treat him like shit and defame his characters because he was in a silent and hard-working environment of insufferable dickheads. And unfortunately, those dickheads are who wrote the script. Oh, I gotcha. So you have Jim Henson doing incredible work, but then you have Chevy Chase being an asshole. On par with their characters.
Listen.
Exactly. And what sucks is, like, I didn't know Chevy Chase was a terrible person until later in life. But, like, growing up, I love Christmas Vacation. It's such a soft spot in my heart. And I always have to try to separate him as Clark Griswold and him as a person. Because even in the movie, Clark Griswold's not a good person, but it's such a good comedy movie. But I hate him as a person. But its tone is so mean. The film of every character that stops being funny. Yeah. Like, he's a jerk to everybody. Yeah, I got what you meant. Like, he was just insufferable. He thought he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. He still thinks he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. How can you grip the trouser snake if you do not enter its sin? What are you talking about? Good saying for situations like this, right? You know there's danger, but you must face it. What does grip the trouser snakes mean anyway? Should just be snake.
Hey!
Hold it. The way she just said is just fine. If you don't correct her, she'll say as many times as you want. Good job, Hajime. Miss Sonia's words just now have been etched onto my heart. Not the trouser snake. Oh, I see. He's trying to ease everyone's tension. That's pretty considerate. No, I don't think so. It'd be fine if it was only the Chevy Chase character, but it's everyone. It's not like we know for certain the bombs were in there. Let's go inside for now.
You.
Scared? Do you want me to go in first? No, it's fine. Alright. Fuck it. We'll go in first. Now let's go. After forcing a dry swallow, I nervously stepped throughout the door in there. What is this place? I thought the inside would look more lighthearted than this. This ambience feels similar to that of a temple or a church. However, Willem Dafoe was great in it though. I believe it, but Willem Dafoe seems like an honestly good guy. Like, I've seen people like just randomly talk to him on the street, and he seems genuinely like a nice guy who loves theater and loves performance. He's a true actor at heart. Like Willem Dafoe and Ian McKellen just seem like they love the theatrics. Good people play the best villains. James Gunn. That's true. It's because good people understand what it means to be hurt, and they're able to convey that very well. Because they probably have been hurt. And if they haven't been hurt, if they're good people, they probably understand what it means to act and to convey emotion properly. If you're a bad person or just a mean person in general, you're either going to cut your career short, one, or you're not going to convey it properly because you're overthinking it because you don't know you're the asshole. That's why assholes can only play assholes, and then, even then, they come off short. After his Lex Luthor, he's proven right. Who was his Lex Luthor in the new movie? The ambiance feels similar to that temple of a church. However, is it just me, or does it seem like there are no bombs to be found here? No, it's not just you. If the bombs are strong enough to blow up the entire island, they should be pretty big. But I don't see anything. I don't see a place where they could be hidden either. And the bombs aren't here. The bombs aren't here. But even so, I feel like there's something suspicious here. Why? It feels like this place is different somehow. Nicholas Holt. Okay, the name doesn't ring a bell. I was curious if I knew him from anything else. This feeling, it's the same feeling I felt when I first saw the ancient ruins. There's a huge Nordic looking spear on the wall. It looks a little flashy, but I have a strong feeling the spear isn't just decoration. It's really strange looking. There's some kind of cord attached to the end of the handle.
Which means?
This weapon is designed to capture an opponent, using the cord as a whip just before you deliver the final blow. So it's like a chain sickle. However, if you must be careful, using a whip as a weapon is quite difficult. You might capture yourself instead of your intended target.
That is right!
And you might also capture an unexpected fan service moment. Excuse me? What are you talking about? Warm Bodies didn't watch. Mad Max Hero didn't watch. Skins didn't watch. Nosferatu I did watch. Oh! I do know him. And Nosferatu, he's the husband, right? And he's Beast in the X-Men, in the prequels. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that was the same person. The more you know. He's Thomas. Yes. Oh. Very good actor. I do like his works. So what are you talking about? To all subjects, the password to guide everyone to the future is... Pawn doesn't match the castle ambiance at all. Hey, everyone, come check this out. Huh? What is that? The password to guide to all subjects. Subjects? What are they talking about? Is it about us? Or written below. What does it mean? Password to guide everyone to the future is...
Lies!
The heck is this? We can't even read most of the important part. He'll always be Tony from Skins. Pay to me. skin itself is massive to me as a nut. Don't know what that is at all. Never seen it.
Like...
Password to guide everyone to the future. Maybe it's the password. It's that password.
Could it be?
That password to access the ancient ruins, guide everyone to the future. That refers to the Japanese word that's written on the door.
Whoa!
Sonia, she only read it once. If you understand what it means.
Like,
Oh, we can't read the password. There's nothing we can do.
that is...
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second, guys. Talking to Koala real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Imagine a scenario where studio is desperate enough for potential success as they hire nobody children to write, act, direct their own show for 1 to 3 seasons, and then almost all those kids grows up to be massive stars in the current Hollywood lineup. Teens, to be specific, went for 8 seasons, by the way. That's crazy. No, I never heard of this. Also, I made the executive decision. I'm not going to eat my snack. But for tomorrow, a whole bag of Swedish fish. And Kalal got me Mountain Dew Infinite Swirl Pineapple Berry. I'm very excited for both of these items. The reason why I'm not going to have them tonight is because I will not be staying up too much longer. One, because I'm getting a little tired because I've already been doing this for 5 hours this run, and then previous like 3 to 4 hours before. And 2, I think we're going to come up to a good like cutoff. Oh, Weevil. Brother, when I tell you got the exact painting of snacks today, same flavor due and all, Harry. Did you get Swedish fish? Mine were the blue raspberry lemonade Swedish fish though. Oh my god, I've only seen those up here once. Hold on a second. I'm taking a picture of these messages. Insane to Kalix, that's hilarious. Crazy. Everyone up here dogs on Swedish Fish. Dude, I love Swedish Fish. They're one of my favorite candies. It probably goes them and then gummy lifesavers. Mine were the blue raspberry lemonade. Ah, man, they're so good.
Hey.
I wonder who erased this. I can guarantee we know who erased this. Erased? Yeah, it's clearly scratched out. It doesn't feel like it was erased naturally, right? Yeah, that doesn't look natural. I'm weak for Nerds Ropes, though. So, I don't like Nerds Ropes. This is something Adam put me on, too. I like Nerds Clusters, which are ropes, but bite-sized bits, essentially. They're like the exact same thing. The reason why I don't like Nerds Ropes, I don't like holding them. But if you just get the clusters, it's essentially everything you like about the Nerds Ropes, just in bits and pieces. It looks like it was forcibly scratched off. That's the only way I can see it.
Even so.
But Monami and Monokuma shouldn't have entered this castle because they don't have mice, right?
I won't forgive you.
Then it was Nagito. He's the one who erased the password. Unforgivable. I did the wraparound. It's like eating a Slim Jim.
Perhaps.
That's fair. Nagito probably discovered the password here and used it to enter the ancient ruins. Then he hid the bombs inside the ancient ruins. So he erased the password so he wouldn't be able to get near the bombs. Damn, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's true. He was even though he knew we wouldn't be able to use
Don't
it.
tell me.
Just so he could shove the reality in our face? There's no way we can enter the ancient ruins if we don't know the password. Can't do anything about the bombs unless the traitor comes forward. Did he lure us in this place so he'd force us to confront that? Forcing us to confront the despite before us, forcing us to confront how powerless we are? That's what Monokuma would do. Hey, whoever you are, you don't have to reveal yourself to us. Just tell Nagito. You'll just end up dying too, you know?
You.
Hey, who are you saying that to? I don't know, I'm just saying it to everyone.
Oh.
Let's stop. Fighting amongst ourselves won't help anything. More importantly, let's work harder to find the password to that ancient ruin, or clues that might relate to it. As long as we cooperate and explore all over the island, we might be able to find it if you know.
Damn it!
Are you telling us to look everywhere for a password that might not even exist? Who would leave a password here in the first place, and why? If it wasn't Monokuma or Monami, then who was it? Can't even answer that, so there's no way we'll be able to find anything.
Please wait!
What would you have us do? Just wait until we all die? That is no different than when we were in the funhouse. And what do we learn there? We learned not to give up living, right? That. Gundam was the only one who said that. Very well then, I shall look on my own. Excuse me. Sonia, hold on. Sonia ignored me as I called her and stormed out the area. Her shoulders were shaking a little, so I'm sure of it.
I mean...
Heck. J.K. Simmons did drop a fire response in the biopic, though. Chevy Chase was being mean and got owned by Jameson. Ah, J.K. Simmons. I love J.K. Simmons. A great guy who can play a great villain. Oh, speaking of villain, when he was in the movie, not Drumline. Clearly that's not it. Whiplash. Do you think Whiplash had a good ending or a bad ending? The heck?
Shut up!
Fine then. You want me to look for it? Well, fine. Hey. Kazuichi left Nezumi Castle and walked in the opposite direction of Sonia. What are they doing? Now's not the time for infighting. Well, it might be a good idea to work separately. Why?
Huh?
I mean, it's easier to move around that way, you know? In case someone wanted to secretly go meet someone. Hey, does that mean? Sorry, just act like I was thinking out loud and pretend you weren't listening.
Damn it.
I shall share. Bet. Not again, man. We're all scattered as usual. Seriously. If you think so, then please help. Yeah, leave it to me. I've got a secret plan.
I won't forgive you.
I just have to find the source of the problem and snap it off. Akane, what's your secret plan?
Maybe?
I have a bad feeling about the way Akane's acting. I'll run after her. It's best if we keep Akane away from Nagito for now. Far away. Right, I guess I'll leave it to you. Yep, see you later. Chiaki ran after Akane, and from there, I was the only one left. What does this really mean? Who are the subjects that are being referred to? What's the password to guide everyone to the future? I was the last to leave Nezumi Castle, and I wandered all over the island searching for clues to the password, but I didn't expect to find anything. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And so time passed with its usual speed. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Even after that announcement, I kept searching the island, but I didn't find what we were looking for. After a while, I'd forgotten what I was supposed to be looking for in the first place. In the end, after coming up empty-handed, I returned to the hotel. I didn't see anyone else on my way back, but I also didn't see them while I was exploring either. It's because even though this island is so vast, our numbers have drastically decreased since we arrived. I can't think of any other reason than that. I should just go back. Nagito said time runs out at noon tomorrow. Another day is about to end, which means there's only half a day left. I can't imagine the traitor will be revealed by then, since we don't even know if they really exist, and even if they do, it's possibly they've forgotten they're the traitor. All this thinking makes me feel like I should do something, but my brain and body were yearning for rest, probably because all the walking I did today. As I dozed off, horrible, disgusting images began to surface from the back of my mind, one after another, but before I could focus on the specific of those images, I slowly sank into the depths of darkness. Is shared bed.
Hey,
That's crazy. That's crazy they said that back then. I didn't even know that was slang back then. Savage. Oh man. You don't give up your dreams. Dude, I'm done with Monokuma theaters. I can't. I can't.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
The scenery this morning is the same as it ever was. I can see the sunlight peeking through the window. I can hear the faint sound of waves crashing on the beach. But the bombs Naito set off are going to destroy all this. This time runs out at noon. At the moment, there's nothing about the situation that's changing for the better. Usually I go to the restaurant, but what should I do today? As long as I remember what Nagito said. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting there. So if you want to reveal yourself, come anytime. Mr. or Mrs. Trader. Like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute. It's gonna be there all day. Then if anyone went to the restaurant like they normally do, bad feeling through my chest grew each beat. I immediately ran out of my cottage. What's up, Sonia? Good morning, Hajime. By yesterday, I may have been somewhat careless with my words. I could not keep myself from snapping at what Kazuichi said, and I acted on my own. It's my actions, everyone ended up going on their own separate ways, right? Yeah, but what you said wasn't wrong either. I've not given up yet. I will do my very best to live until the very end. If not, I will not be able to face Gundam, Nekomaru, or the others who have died. Don't want to stand inside the restaurant. The worst case scenario was unfolding before me.
Playtime's over. Now, where'd you hide the bombs?
That hurts, but I'll never tell. If you really want me to spit it out, you should try torturing me or something.
Huh? Torture?
Maybe you can stab my fingers with that fork over there. Or scoop my eyes out with that spoon. If you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's no way my hope will ever
And Kane's hand suddenly wrapped around Nagito's neck and his face began turning a startling shade of red.
What's wrong with me? Just die already!
Her clenched hands just kept squeezing even tighter, as if he were trying to snap his neck instead of just strangling him.
Hey!
What are you doing? Akane!
This is bad.
I meant to close baby steps and I uninstalled.
No!
That's okay. That's okay. It auto saves, so I guarantee when you reinstall it, it doesn't delete your save file. All that's stored separately on the PlayStation. So you should be good. But that is very funny. She was to overcome with rage to acknowledge us. I'm reinstalling. I'm reinstalling. I have to hit play just to see. Huh?
Calm down, okay?
Chiaki just slapped Akane.
You wouldn't do something like that, right? You're not the kind of person who would hurt someone, right? See, it's all right. Yep, no problem.
Sorry. I'm awake now.
That's weird.
What was I doing anyway?
Hey!
Was what I want to ask. Don't tell me you were actually thinking about killing him. And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, I saw him slowly stand up. Thank you, Akane. I got to see my dead dog again. I haven't seen him in ages.
Huh?
Serves you right. You probably pissed off Akane in the first place.
Well...
So after a little bit of Silent Hill F, it would seem like consensus is that it's a great game with bad combat. Not bad combat, really? Is it bad combat or is it just janky combat? Because I know the weapons break. Which that's been a mechanic in quite a few Silent Hills, so that's not a new thing. Anyway, thank you for saving me. Looks like I owe you one.
Then...
If you sincerely mean that, please tell us the password to enter the ancient ruins. A password to the ancient ruins? What are you gonna do with that? Like dumb, you pinned the bomb inside the ruins, right?
You're right.
Yep, I did. Until yesterday. Huh? What do you mean by that? And Naruto, what do you mean by until yesterday?
Well...
There wasn't anything important inside the ancient ruins. Just some familiar scenery. Familiar scenery?
Jeez.
I got bored of it also, so if I hid them in there, it wouldn't be completely meaningless. So if you had managed to learn the password to the ancient ruin, it has no meaning anymore. Then I'd move the bombs somewhere else.
Hey!
But they were inside the ancient ruin, right?
I'm glad.
Anyway, I guess I was right for me to move them. They were about to be found before the traitor confessed. Well, it's not like it really matters. In fact, that might be better.
Amazing.
To make hope shine even brighter.
Bastard!
Stop talking crazy and tell us where you moved the bombs already. Looks like you're in a hurry. Well, that's understandable. After all, time runs out today. Then let's share the final battle. The final battle between the traitor and everyone else. The final battle between hope and despair. The place I hid the bombs this time is a place you've all visited at least once.
Hey!
That's it. That's too broad. It is janky and forced upon you too often. Seemingly is janky just enough that it pulls you out of your immersion because you're not thinking about how your life is threatened, but instead about how you're engaging in a bad game system. I'm curious how they did it then. Because, like, what I've seen, it doesn't look terrible. Like, it doesn't look smooth, but I don't think it's supposed to be smooth. Because you're just a teenage girl in high school. So, like, in my opinion, the jank comes from your age.
See?
It shouldn't be that hard if you guys split up. For now, why don't you guys search everywhere as fast as you can? As long as everyone cooperates, it should be easy to find where the bombs are. The heck?
This is exciting!
It's gonna be fine. Pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope can break through any despair. Can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's gonna be fine as long as you believe in hope with all your hearts. Then Nagito walked away, left us with sinister.
Damn it!
Also, how does the game look? Like, obviously, I see what you mean by the combat system being kind of janky. But, how's it look graphically? How are the puzzles going? How's the music? That's what I want to know. Did Akira Yamaoka slap another banger soundtrack? They did mention that it looks like your usual Silent Hill combat, but in action, it doesn't feel like Silent Hill combat. And it wouldn't be a problem if there weren't so much of it. Okay, so it's more combat based. Okay.
Dumbass.
The only combat is the only complaint. What's the highlight of the game so far? Tell me, like, what's your highest thing that you like about the game so far? Without spoilers. Now's not the time to complain about stuff like that. Besides, we don't have time to fight among ourselves.
You are right.
You are right. We must hurry and search for the bombs. We should still have time to stop them. Based on all the places we searched, I don't know where we should look.
Shut the hell up!
The only thing we can do is split up and cover as much ground as we can. There are only 6 of us. Each person should be in charge of searching an island.
Damn it.
And leave this island to me. I already have the layout of this island in my head.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Bakani is the first island, then I'll do the second one. Sonia should get the smallest island. Are you okay with searching the central island? But
anyway,
you're probably not good at covering ground anyway, right? It's fine. You can search the central island. Chiaki, you can search the third with the hospital. Hachime, you can search the amusement park island. And I'll handle the final one. Alright, let's do it. Let's hurry up and find those bombs so we can take care of Nagito once and for all. We stormed out the restaurant immediately and left to search for the bombs. We didn't have time to think about who the traitor is. But it's ironic. Nagito is the reason we're all splitting up, but the reason we're all cooperating. It's because of Nagito also. It's pretty damn ironic. I'm in charge of searching the force island. I should search every nook and cranny. According to Nagito, the bombs have enough power to easily wipe the entire island. It's probably not very small. I'll definitely find it. The setting, ambiance, music, scene transitions especially. Door is open. Looks like I can go inside, but it's possible the bombs were hidden here. Alright, let's go. How should I describe this place? It's so cloyingly cute. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Yeah!
No!
Why is Hajime in my house? The door was wide open. What? As soon as she heard that, Monomi waddled to the door and...
That's...
broken. My security system's broken. The robber probably did it. No, robbers don't excuse a female teacher with a young boy in her house. It's just inappropriate. Like 1 second, you're in an adorable little Japanese town. A light bulb flickers, and just like that, welcome to Silent Hill. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this game when I get to play it. I'm trying to stay away from anything about the game. I don't want to see any enemies, which I've seen a couple, sadly. I'm trying to stay away from that music, especially. One thing that I always love about every Silent Hill game is the music. Akira Yamaoka might be my favorite video game composer with music. Between them and, is it Yoko Shimura who does the, Kingdom Hearts games? Oh god, the music slaps. Geez, she's noisy.
No!
Fly with disgrace, such sticky disgrace. So anyway, you said something about a robber. You talking about Monokuma? I want to do something as cheap as breaking the lock. Ever since he took over my power, he can do anything he wants on this island as long as he wills it. What I've heard about your gameplays, this may be his best work. but I love Japanese instruments. I also love Japanese instruments. So it's more, okay, so it's more Japanese based. We're getting a lot of more like sitar action, more water drums, some more. Oh, it's so melodramatic, but if it wasn't Monokuma, does that mean the robber's one of us? I'm not doubting my students or anything, but my important thing was definitely stolen. That's an important thing anyway. My treasure box. I don't think any of us would steal Monomi's treasure box, but if someone did, why would they steal in the first place? Let me know if you find my treasure. It's a magnificent treasure box carved in sparkling pink lights. Well, if I come across it. What the heck is this? Monomi plushies on hangers.
Stop it!
Don't go touching my things, don't my purchases are important. Your own plushies? You must love yourself just like Monokuma.
Wrong.
You're wrong. Please don't compare me to that thing. You don't have enough delicacy. If you like Japanese instruments and cycle music, it's occasionally metal as fuck. Oh, dude, I'm so excited for the soundtrack. I think I'm more excited for the soundtrack than the game, to be honest. Hadre needs a class in morality. Duxie morality.
That's
so.
right.
She'll give you a special private lesson after school. This Monomi will slowly and thoroughly give you a good teaching. That sounds really inappropriate. Once again, I've been splattered with disgrace. Such a sticky and ooey gooey disgrace. Please stop talking. Are you monitoring us with these? Okay. So I was right. Surveillance cameras all over the islands, and the footage those cameras are recording. We're watching the footage in the monitors. You were monitoring us, weren't you? It was until Monokuma appeared. I no longer have my magic power. My magic's sick. So I don't have the authority to monitor everyone anymore. These monitors are useless. Just to get to the surveillance cameras. Anyway, I can't monitor everyone anymore. I have no way of following your movements unless I rely on these somewhat nifty ears. I don't understand. Does that mean Monokuma has been watching us from those surveillance cameras?
That's wrong.
That's probably not him either. In his current state, he shouldn't have need to use those cameras. His power keeps increasing beyond my expectations. I could see F being my favorite environment for Silent Hill so far from the ones I've seen. I could see that. I think 2 has a soft spot in my heart because 2 is like my second favorite game of all time. I love the environment too. But I do love like small village Japan. So it might be up there. Just watching those surveillance cameras. They probably only matter to the outside. Outside? Do you mean the group that's controlling you in Monokuma? I see. So those people outside the island are watching the footage captured by the surveillance cameras and well, let's just brush that whole thing aside. There's no way I can do that. But I can't say. Hey. Is she trying to cover her up by crying? That's exactly what Monokuma does. It's like I can't trust her at all. Alrighty, that's enough of your questions. Now it's my turn to question you. Me?
Hey!
Why do you suddenly come to my amusement park? It's strange that you're walking around alone. Did something happen? Something did happen. Huh? That's right, I don't have time to waste at a place like this. Hey, I need to ask you an important question. Do you know where they are? Somewhere on Jabberwock Island, Nagito.
Hey! Hey!
Why, hello there, Monomi. Want to play with your big brother? Monokuma. It does really feel, or it does really well at making you feel like a 15-year-old small-town Japanese girl. Alright, bet. What's with your sudden invitation? We've never played before. Come on, everyone's busy. You shouldn't interfere, so hurry up and come play with me. My ears, please don't pull my ears.
I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll let you students handle the rest. Do your best. He always interferes whenever we're discussing something important. I guess he really is monitoring us. Now's not the time to complain. I should just get back to searching. Don't waste any more time. I left out of the Monomi house and returned to search for the bombs. Damn, I don't see the freaking bombs anywhere now. Alright. I guess we check the castle again? She really moves with an inquisitive swagger of a Japanese schoolgirl. Swagger of a Japanese schoolgirl. Alright, nothing in there. I'm glad he kind of just does the auto searching. We don't have to do it. You didn't see the old Miles Morales review from GameSpot? What? You didn't see the old Miles Morales review? You found them?
Damn it!
Yeah, shit ton of bombs were piled on top of each other. God damn, I didn't expect to find actual bombs. Where'd you find them? Near the stupid factory where the life-size Monica plushies are. The plushie factory, got it. I'll go tell Kazuichi Nakane. Tell Kane and Chiaki. I got it.
Damn it.
In front of the bombs later. In front of the bombs. Stop them? I hope so. Central Island and Third Island. Miles Roy swings with exaggerated swagger. Oh no. A white guy singing swings? Oh no, that is a crazy choice of words. Like, why? Why use those words? It's like when the French reporter was asking, not Andrew. Yeah, Andrew Garfield. The lady from, the bear. I can't remember her name. I do apologize. And another female. A very important female. I can't think of her name. There. About, like, women's rights or something like that. And, like, LGBT stuff. And he's like, I don't think the white guy should be answering these questions. Not what he meant, but we all heard what he said. Hey, Sonia. I'm right here.
Too bad.
Just kidding, it's only me.
Yes, indeed.
Hajime used to call Sonia, but nothing happened because she's already gone to a faraway place. Huh? Just kidding. If you're looking for Sonia, she was walking around near the military base. On the final island, did she already hear about the bombs? That way she went to the final island? So there's no reason for her to be at the military base because the bombs were found in the plushie factory. I understand, but I'll head over to after I talk to Chiaki. Maybe she can go to the base too. The Third Island. So occasionally I like to work a version of that as a review for any game. Wait, is she outside somewhere, or did you see her inside a building or something? There you are. We've been looking for you.
What happened?
What happened? Response so slow. It's the bombs. We found the bombs. Hurry over to the plushie factory. Listen, there's no time to space out. Oh, you're right. The bombs are bad, right? We gotta go to the plushie factory. I'll head over. At least a little more nervous. Situation with this, she moves at a snail's pace. I should hurry over to the final island. Yeah, with Sonia. Oh, I can't just teleport. Oh, the game said no teleporting. Why is she at the typhoon? She was just outside the music venue. She was searching the Third Island. I'm going the wrong way. The typhoon was where Hiyoko... Right, that's what my ex said too. That's where Hiyoko and Ibuki died. R.I.P. Ibuki and Hiyoko. That was today, wasn't it? God, was that today or was that yesterday? Was that this morning? That's crazy if that was this morning. Code Lyoko? No, Hiyoko. She was the short girl in orange that was really foul-mouthed. That's where Mikon murdered her and Ibuki. ultimate musician. Ah, yes. I meet up with the military base. Yeah, she's like military trained. If everyone at her school, like in her kingdom, had to do military stuff, then she's probably like super trained to like use all of this stuff. She's probably a badass lady. Sonia, there she is. What are you doing in a place like this? She's Israeli? No, she's not Israeli. But her country does teach people in grade school modern warfare, she said. Looks like Sonia's digging around the back of a truck. Hey, what are you doing? Ah!
My,
Hajime, please do not startle me.
I am concerned.
Oh, I thought my heart was gonna... Sounds like Israeli to me. Yeah, but Israelis don't have... they wouldn't have a female in charge. They don't believe in... like, that. They believe in... male dominant stuff. Alright, moving from that conversation. Not the Ryu. Anyway, what are you doing here? Weren't you searching the Central Island? I was, but there was something I need to confirm here. Find that we found them. Where'd you find them? The bombs, obviously. They found the bombs in the plushie factory. The bombs are at the factory. That was funny as fuck to say, honestly. You know. She is from an unnamed country. I would say more aligned with Western Europe than Eastern Europe. Oh, the bombs are at the factory. Or the plush factory. The others should be there too. Now that is comedy. Hey, what are you stalling for? If we don't hurry, it'll be too late.
You are right.
You are right. I understand. I shall make my way there shortly, so please go on without me. Huh?
I am sorry.
It's gonna be fine. I will catch up with you soon. God, I'll start heading over. I don't know what Sonia wants to do, but there's no time to argue about it. I left Sonia now, and I decided to go to the plushie factory. To the plushie factory. Nope, it died. As in...
Huh?
I'm not even gonna say that because I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce it right or what it means or what it is. Sonia. I told her about the bomb, but she wouldn't listen to me. She said she'd catch up with us later. Later? Why? She should know that now's not the time for that, but...
No.
Can I go bring her?
Dumbass.
Do you really think there's time for that, you fucking dumbass? Right, we need to stop the bomb.
Damn it.
Alright, let's go. We steeled our nerves and charged onto the factory. The first thing I noticed was the roaring engine of a nearby truck. A truck? Why? That truck's parked in the middle of the factory. It means I'm of Jewish heritage denied from, let's say, Eastern Europe. Gotcha. Understood, understood. A lot of dangerous looking objects are loaded on the bed of the truck.
Hey,
those things on the top, is that it?
Damn it.
I don't know how powerful they are or if they have enough power to blow up the entire island, but if there are that many, that must be extremely powerful. Who drive this truck and carry all over these bombs?
Damn it.
Luigi, can't you disarm these bombs? You're good at that kind of stuff, right? I thought I could, but... Which is why Sicilian as well. Oh. Understood, understood. I think I'm putting them together. Looks like the engine is also acting as a detonator. That's why the engine is still running. The bombs are set up so when the engine stops running, the insulator will blow off the trigger. The explosion. I don't care how it's built. Can you disarm it or not? It's impossible. I don't have enough time. The main detonator was put inside the bulky metal box and welded shut. If there's no way I can disarm it, I can't get this thing open. So it's gonna take you a long time. That's not good. I mean, it's almost...
This is bad.
Yeah, noon. What if we use the tools at the military base?
Hey!
Hunted here. So went there, and the hunt followed, but that's aside the point. Gotcha. We don't have time for that. Truck's engine is the detonator, right? Then can't we stall time by adding gasoline? Since I used the fuel cap has been welded on too.
I'm gonna do it!
Now just drive the truck into the sea.
Bastard!
Can't. You don't even have a driver's license. Are you seriously gonna stop me? I thought your family was all about breaking the law. Turns out that's exactly how hunting works. Straight to the point. But on Sorry. I thought your family was all about breaking the law. But even that's impossible. There's a chain wrapped around the wheel. If we can't disarm the bomb, stall for time, or move the truck, there's nothing we can do.
Hey.
Hey, check it out. Huh?
See?
There's some kind of machine on top of the metal box Kazuichi mentioned. Machine on top of the box. Oh, this looks like a card reader. Maybe we can disarm the bomb if we swipe the key card.
You serious?
What? Wait, that might be possible. Nagito wouldn't be able to disarm these bombs if he didn't use some way of doing that, right?
Huh?
Maybe he never planned to disarm them from the start. No, I don't think that's it. Nagito's probably trying to make us do something here. Something.
So...
No, Nagito, there's definitely some kind of theme to this, I think. A theme? That bastard probably would do something messed up like that.
Right.
Then we gotta find that.
Leave it to me.
Gotta find that. Trying to make us do something here. If that's true, what's he trying to make us do? I'm assuming he wants the traitor to swipe in front of everyone. I feel like there's something that wasn't here the first time I came here. That wasn't here the first time. Oh, the laptop. This wasn't here the last time I came here, right?
How suspicious.
It looks suspicious. It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yeah, you're right. So I touched the laptop, some kind of program began running all of a sudden. Almost immediately a video started playing.
Hello there.
Why, hello everyone. Great work. So you really found the bombs, huh? Believing you was completely worth it. The music playing for the main menu Ghost is fire, though. Temptation. Tempting you. Stay strong, Seaborn. Stay strong to your ideals. Nagito.
Perhaps.
It looks like a video message from Nagito.
Pissed
The
me
video
off.
message. If he's got something to say, he can say to our face.
Hey, bastard.
Hold on for now. Let's just watch this through to the end.
Now then.
Now that you guys have found the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. To tell you the truth, it's actually not that hard to do. See, there's a card reader on top of the metal box. As long as you scan e-handbook, it will disarm the bombs.
Leave it to me.
Alright, if that's the case, then just leave it to me. However...
Well...
It won't work with just any student handbook. If you won't disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor's student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. So if things stay this way, it'll look like I lost, right? That's why I was thinking I should have another battle. So this is going to be your last chance, traitor. What are you going to do? Everyone's life depends on you. Whether or not you save them is up to you. Now then, I wonder, how is this going to end? Will the traitor's identity finally be revealed? No, that the video ended. The traitor's student handbook.
Don't tell me.
So that's it. This is all a trap to weed out the traitor.
Hey.
Is there seriously a traitor? Is there... There is... They should come forward already. I mean, their life's in danger too, you know? It's true, but... Stop buying complaint. We should do it one at a time. Don't be stupid. What if someone besides the traitor used their handbook?
Hey.
It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this. So with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word, took her hand out of the pocket, and without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Looks like it was wrong.
See?
Who's next?
Hey!
What are you doing? If you make a mistake, the bombs might blow up.
You think so?
But they didn't.
Hey!
That's just a fluke. Don't act so careless in a situation like this.
Anyway.
Guess Chiaki's not the traitor. I don't think the traitor would have swiped their handbook right away if she did. So, what are we gonna do? Who wants to try next?
Hey!
Like I said, I don't act so careless. Swiping the wrong card might be safe. Once, you know?
Huh?
Hey, what happened?
Well...
Nothing. I might just be overthinking it, but the engine somehow sounds... Just Kazuichi face turned pale and he rushed over to the truck. And he tilted his head forward to the engine. He suddenly shouted, "It's out of gas!"
What'd you say?
What did you say?
Huh?
What's gonna happen if there's no gas? I already told you, it's gonna blow! But it's too soon. I mean, there's still time to
you kidding me?
I could miscalculate.
Serious?
Miscalculate. If you're gonna set us up, at least get your calculations right, damn it!
Damn it.
At least Monokuma knows how to keep a schedule.
Are you
Can't we
serious?
do anything about it? There's something else we can do. And there's only one thing we can do. What is it? What do we have to do?
Damn it.
Pray.
Are you kidding me?
Are you fucking serious? Then we should run. Oh god, Kurosawa mode is back. That black and white viewing. Chef's kiss. And that's when it happened.
It is all right. It is not a bomb.
Huh? All of a sudden, the inside of the factory began overflowing with dazzling light.
Huh?
What the hell is this? It's like they're fireworks. Fireworks? While we stood there dumbfounded, the fireworks slowly ceased their intensity, and eventually...
Oh my.
This means... it wasn't a bomb?
Huh?
What the heck? I mean, Nagito said... So it was just as I thought. As you thought?
Hey.
Hey, everyone, look over there. The laptop looks like it's playing another video. Is it Nagito again? I'm excited for it. If done right, this should be the best looking PS game yet. At least environmentally. You think even over? Demon Souls? I think Demon Souls Remake is the best game I've ever seen. On the PlayStation. We immediately rush over to the laptop. So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them.
Damn it.
So it's all bluff. Then what was the bomb you detonated at the hotel? Nagito went to the octagon inside the funhouse, right?
Don't tell me.
Is that where you got that bomb? But it definitely wasn't strong enough to blow up an island. Nagito was lying about that?
You pissed me off.
Is he still watching us from somewhere? Definitely. I'd say Death Stranding 2 beat that. Maybe not art direction, but certainly graphical quality. I guess what I mean by visually, I mean visually, artistically, and auditorially. It has to be like those three things combined. Death Stranding 2 is very good, though. I can't lie, it's very good. If he's not, then how did he his message so perfectly? It looks like this video was set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. Why do you have to use a video message? That's the one thing I don't get.
Hey.
Think about this after we watch the whole thing. You're right.
Hey.
So how'd it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I'd say they didn't, right? So then which is it? It'd make me very happy if you guys could tell me. I'll be at the warehouse next door, waiting for your answer. And now we got Ghost set free from last gen. We shall see. See you later. Warehouse next door.
Huh?
That's where Nagito
I
is?
won't forgive
This
you.
time I'll make sure to beat the crap out of him.
Right.
Then I'll deliver the final blow and smash his head with a wrench.
Jeez.
Bastards, what are you saying?
Bastard.
Guys, just beat the shit out of him because I'm the one who's gonna fucking kill him. Totally flipped your lids. Now's not the time to be calm. We need to stop them.
That is an order.
You are right. Let's make haste. Shocky, I can't believe you actually swiped your card. I mean, it's great that they didn't blow, but you've been more cautious.
Well?
But isn't it better than letting them explode? Well, that's true, but at least we know for sure that Chiaki isn't the traitor. She was a traitor, she wouldn't have been that in the first place. More importantly, we should hurry and catch up with the others, I think. Alright, if we leave them alone, they might actually kill Nagito. Damn it, I realize I'm a launching ghost. Oh no. Don't do a Seaborn.
Huh?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat the crap out of him. Hey, I totally get you feel, but calm down. Shut up. Huh? Everyone's feet came to a grinding halt. Their red angry faces instantly transformed into a look of caution. Akane, what is it? Can you hear something? It's coming from the other side of the store. The other side of the store? It's too late. I'm in. As I listen carefully, I can make out a soft sound coming from inside the warehouse. Music? Is this another one of Nagito's traps? When we open the door, a real bomb is gonna go kaboom.
Now then.
Alright, let's open it and find out. Please do not, Akane. It's dangerous.
No.
It's fine. I'll open it slowly. That's not the problem.
Leave it to me.
Seriously, it'll be fine. Akane brush off everyone's warnings and slowly open the door to the warehouse.
Huh?
It's not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it.
Hey!
I knew it. It's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? I tell you, you'll be fine. I just gotta use a little more force. What happened to this opening is slowly. Akane ignored the protest and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. The empty happiness. Yo, tell me this doesn't sound like Bloodborne? It's real low. Like, it's very quiet. This art's already way improved. This sounds like the Bloodborne soundtrack. Instinctively, we tense our bodies and brace ourselves, but...
Huh?
What's this? What happened?
Yo!
Look inside.
It sure is dark.
Looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here?
Oh, brother, I'm so excited for what's about to happen. He said the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to bright sunlight outside. But in the darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume.
Do you guys hear something?
Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap?
No, I'm not talking about the music.
It suddenly started. Huh?
It's on fire!
Here's some blaze on them began dancing inside the dark warehouse like fiery wings spreading before us.
What's going on?
For now, we must extinguish these flames. Let us hurry and put them out.
Hey!
How are we supposed to put this fire out? There should be a fire extinguisher supplies inside the factory break room. Perhaps we should use those. Got it. Let's head to the break room. Alright. I didn't even know there was a break room. Where are the fire extinguisher supplies? A huge supply lined up plasma bottles. It looks like there's some kind of liquid inside them. Found them. Those are fire grenades. Fire grenades? They're basic fire extinguisher goods. You throw them in the fire, the container breaks, and the chemical inside puts out the fire.
Strange, no?
But this is strange. The last time I peeked inside this place, I recall seeing other fire extinguishers.
Hey!
Plenty, let's hurry up and go back to the warehouse. Okay, can confirm it. Character models do not look better than Death Stranding 2. We grabbed all the fire grenades and rushed back to the warehouse. Make sure you don't get too close to fire, it's dangerous. Take care not to inhale the smoke as well. We should throw the grenades from the door at the same time. Looks like the curtain in the back is burning up. I should have to aim for that, right?
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's go! But the environment effects are hitting. We aimed for the curtain in the back and threw all the firing grenades one after the other. But
is it just
I feel like the fire's not going out at all.
Or does it feel like the fire's not going out at all?
The curtain absorbed the impact of the thrown grenades, which fell on the floor and shattered. They were completely ineffective at extinguishing the burning curtain.
Does it not seem like the fire is intensifying? If the fire continues to rise, it will inflame the ceiling.
This is bad. We've already used up all the fire grenades.
What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain!
Just don't be stupid. There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it. It's raining?
Oh, thank you. Just had to pray for rain.
So this is the power of the Japanese Terra
That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler's activated.
Oh, the sprinklers. They must have detected the smoke and turned on.
Water continued to vigorously pour out of the sprinklers. And after a while, the fire in the warehouse was completely extinguished. Looks like the fire's out. What a relief. The hell? Ah. Man, my merch is drenched. It got splattered with water, and now it's soaked. It's so wet.
Hey.
Hey, is it okay to look inside now?
Just a minute.
Oh, time out. You can't. No way. Can we go inside? The hazardous gas are still spread throughout the warehouse, so it's gotta ventilate for a while.
Yeah.
I guess you're right. It'd be a problem if we bleed.
So...
Take your health, please wait just a little while. Oh, hell yes, I got a pet wolf to use in combat. Like, instantly? That's crazy. That's so early. Wait, why don't you check out the Monokuma Theater? I freshly prepared.
You're so stupid.
Everything is a lie. Monokuma doesn't exist. The Monokuma Theater doesn't exist. Everything is fiction. There's no meaning whatsoever. There's no relationship whatsoever. Everything was made. Monokuma can't be found anywhere. What are you doing here anyway? I can feel his fur in my controller. What the fuck? That's wild.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, now the Monokuma Theater is over. I'm sure it's finished midnight now. Also, I'm starting to feel better. Just because my important merch is ruined doesn't mean I should be depressed about it forever. Whenever I feel depressed, I always ask myself this question.
But hold on.
Why are your eyes in the front?
I got it.
So we can move forward. Don't be sad. What's already happened can be positive. He feels dirty.
Jeez.
You feel like little rough clumps of like dirt and clay?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Alright, sweet. I turn the lights for you guys. You might hurt yourself in the
Here.
start. Now, go ahead. Go right ahead.
Perhaps.
Nagito inside? He said he was in this video message, but he probably escaped by now. There's so much fire and smoke. I thought I'd finally beat the crap out of him this time. Why don't we go inside and see how he's doing?
You
know what happened? Well, nothing happened, but I don't know why my heart's racing. It won't settle down. I'm scared. As if an intense mouse is about to stab me. It's my whole body, and I can't even budge. It feels like everything was too late. Why do I feel this anxious? Our door permeated throughout the warehouse, and the air was so heavy that it was so hard to breathe. When I set foot in the warehouse, a mixture of bewilderment, anxiety, and fear overtook me at once. Smell.
Hey!
It's not me.
I am sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. It honestly looks very similar to the first, but more alive and animated. So it looks alright. Looks great.
You serious?
Sonia, say it ain't so. No, it's not that. It smells like I've never smelled
Like...
before. Well, it makes sense that there are strange smells when a bunch of different things were burned.
Hey.
Did you know about that curtain? You mean the curtain that was on fire, right? What do you mean,
See?
no? I didn't notice until the curtain was burning, but there's a space on the other side of it, too. Yeah, there was still space beyond, burned, tattered. I walked towards the burned, tattered curtain with a slow, methodical step. I never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of the intense malice I had been feeling. Nagito Komeda's death. I had no idea what I was looking at. Let's just go over this. His hands and feet are bound by rope. He has a knife through his right hand. He has multiple stab wounds on both of his thighs. He has stab wounds on his left triceps and biceps. he has the spear through his abdomen, and his mouth and nose have been taped off for suffocation. Brother, I can use my feet to kick an enemy's dropped weapon at another. Feels like Sifu. Man. If you recall, speaking to side quest characters in 1, you'd get hit with the same static camera and they stood there kind of lifeless, and there's no more. Now it's very dynamic and animated. Okay, I gotcha. But here is where we're going to end it tonight. We're going to end it on the death of Nagito because, my goodness, what a moment to stop it on. Who expected this tournament? Love that. Ah, man. I'm sure he got a lucky break. Because he's the ultimate lucky student. But we're going to save it. It's already 12:30. Getting to this point was where I was trying to end it tonight. And even when I said I knew where I was going to end it, I didn't realize how long it was going to take. I thought this was going to be like 30 or 40 minutes ago. I forgot how long that whole bomb shenanigans run around went. But I will be back on probably sometime tomorrow afternoon. I know Kalala said I might have to take her to work. I can cut grass? Oh! You can probably feel the grass blades each like tink, 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 tink as you cut them. But Kalala asked me I might have to take her to work. I also need to run to the store in the morning, so it might be a little bit in the afternoon. But tomorrow, I plan on at least beating the main story tomorrow. That's finishing this chapter and the next chapter. And then we might start into the dread of the school days and the side trophies. But we'll see. But until then, I love y'all. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys all next time. Until then, take care. Bye.